What's up, everybody? My name is Ron Empire, and welcome to my channel. Welcome back, everybody. Today, we're going to check out a game called Confidential Killings. This is a new game that just released about 4 days ago. I recently got the game key from the developer on this to do a coverage. Looks pretty interesting. Let me read you the description here off of Steam. A series of murders is shocking Hollywood. Use your detective skills. Search the crime scene. Find clues, solve the mystery. Who is pulling the strings behind these confidential killings? Developer is Bran, B-R-A-N-E, and Lorenzo Boni. That's the other developer. Publisher is Surefire.games. Alright, let's take a look at the settings here. So the game popped up on this initially, and I have the option to switch between full and windowed. There's one save slot. I haven't played the game yet, so none of this matters. Here are all the language choices. Let's go ahead and enable the music here for audio. I'll leave it alone, I guess. And when you go window mode, you can actually resize the resolution to be however you want. The only thing is you have to minimize your window and then restore it for the assets and the bounding box or hitbox to actually register, because the game did not pick up where I clicked. So the best thing to do is to refresh the screen. You have to minimize your window. Alright, and then it is using hardware cursor, it seems, so that's great. Let's go ahead and take a look at the new game here. December 18th, 1978, police station. Okay. Click, right? Ooh. Okay. Oh, there's a thingy here, too, to click on, right? Okay. Reminds me a lot of the old-school Sierra adventure games. Click-based adventure, puzzle, detective game. Kind of cool. Oh. Detective, there was a call from high up. A car crash near the Lexington Street Patrol. It was on Repose Street. Close to my beat-up in the hills, so I got there fast. Driver's dead. It looks like an accident, but something is not right. They requested a proper look. You collect clues by clicking on the underlined words. Then you reconstruct what happened in your notebook. Collecting clues, huh? I got all 6 clues. Let's take a look at my detective book. The patrol says there has been a car crash on Lexington Street. The driver is dead, and I'm taking a look. Story is 1 clue away from being correct. Huh, okay. Alright. I must have misread that. Continue. Oh, I got an achievement. Collect the clues. During your night shift, a call came from above. A patrol officer reported a crash in the hills, 1 fatality. They said it looked routine, but someone important wanted eyes on it. December 18th? Okay. Repose Street, 1978. Not saying it's aliens, but it looks like it's aliens. A custom license plate. They don't sell these anymore. Under the grime, it says Bradley. Okay. He's dead, Jim. Nothing here to click on, right? Repose Street, a winding road in the countryside that leads to the rich folks' homes in the hills. On the hills, they like to be isolated so the neighbors do not complain about their drug-fueled parties. Okay. All right, Mr. Officer. I was coming from my patrol on Lexington Street when I heard a crash. Was he drunk or drugged out of his skull? Oh, I get items, dude. A standard issue flashlight. Useful for looking around at night. Items. A regular police badge, name on it. David McCart. It seems like he is new to the force. He was coming from his patrol on Lexington Street, okay. When he heard the crash, okay. Was he drunk or drugged out of his skull? I don't know. We'll find out. There's no way to tell, right? Oh, look at this. There's a light switch. Oh, look at that. From his look, he was going somewhere fast. Did the impact against the guardrail violently push his head against the windshield, killing him? Okay. Interesting. Frank. 50 grams. What was that? Jazzy something owes him $200. Looks like he's a drug dealer, right? Must be carried when operating a car. His name is Bradley, probably Fraser. Don't know the license plate number. Galway Street. Fraser's his last name, right? Date of birth, I guess is not important. 5/26/57. Okay. He must have felt untouchable. He is not even trying to hide this stuff. It looks similar to cocaine, but it is not. Some new drugs are hitting the streets, perhaps. It is high-grade stuff, packaged and ready to be sold. A bottle of quality whiskey, but there is something floating inside. Some sort of dust. Whiskey. The bottle is almost full. Barely a sip was taken from it. Okay. I'm missing something, guys. I'm missing something, guys. There's 2 more items. Alright, I'm missing something. What am I missing, guys? It says I've got only 23 out of 25 clues. So I must be missing something. Oh, there's blood here. The brakes have been precisely cut and the fluid is leaking, creating a puddle under the car. The driver did not have a chance. Alright. Got enough for my case. Bradley Fraser died in a car crash on Repose Street. Someone drunk? Drugged? His whiskey? To make it look like he was a drugged driver? Drunk driver? He was going out. He was going out to sell drugs. Yeah, baby. Alright, someone drugged his whiskey to make it look like he was a drunk driver. He was going out to sell. I got him my first go, guys. Notes. Oh, I write notes here. Something McCarthy. What was his name? David? McCart? Yeah. Alright, I got it. Do I need to write notes? No, right? Continue. A bluish dust in the whiskey, the brake fluid leaking. This was no accident, although someone tried to make it look like one. Time to talk to the family. Mansion. Got an achievement. Alright. Mister. This looks like the family, right? My son's death was tragic and my heart aches for the loss. But as I teach in my books, I can't let this tragedy dominate me. His son, right? Mr. Fraser. I know I have huge debt of gratitude to you that I will never be able to repay. For 9 years I worked for you, doing everything that was necessary, everything with no complaint. I fixed the roof. I wash the cars, I do the garden, I help wife with the medicine, I do all. But please, I implore you, let me go. I cannot explain why now. I just need some extra money to find accommodation. Diaz. Diaz sounds like a lady. Mr. Fraser, one of my agents found drugs in a vehicle parked near a roadblock. Its license appeared to be registered in your name. Knowing that you don't drive in the name of your shared friendship, I suggest you keep an eye on your son. He can't keep hiding this forever. Inspector Hadley Badman. Some inspector named Badman has been keeping an eye on his son. And this looks like the help. Okay. Sabotaging and Seducing, written by Ezra Monarch, based on his best-selling novel, Beast Romance. Advanced copy for Caddy Keller. Caddy Keller, right? Sabotaging and Seducing. This guy's who? What's your name? Fraser or something, right? So that guy definitely is Mr. Fraser. And this book is written by Ezra Monarch, not Fraser. And Caddy Keller. Who's Caddy Keller? And who are you? Is Bradley really gone? He was a light of my life. A small ordnate key. It seems to open a medicine box. A beautiful silver ring. Simple and elegant. A very classy piece of jewelry. Dear Mrs. Lehman, I feel terrible at the thought of leaving you alone tonight, but it was impossible to find any other nurse to take my place on such short notice. But Mr. Fraser really insisted that I go visit my sister tonight, even though I told him there was no need. A little flu is nothing to be concerned about, but he was adamant. Please remember to take the new medicine the doctor prescribed in the doses he wrote on the prescription. I left my sister's phone number on the back. Don't hesitate to call me for anything. Please, I know you never wanted to disturb me, but that's what I'm here for. Our friendship goes beyond my job. Sincerely, Shirley Floors, American Nurse Association. Alright, so Shirley Floors and Mrs. Lehman, whoever she is, has something going on here. She's in a wheelchair. And she's concerned about Bradley. A classical Hollywood portrait from the late 50s. It appears to be a publicity shot for the movie Gift of Nature. Clarice Lehman, 1959. Okay. So this lady is probably the actress. And she's probably married to Brad. But something about this here, it says, I left my sister's phone number. Don't hesitate to call me for anything. I know you never wanted to disturb me, but that's what I'm here for. Our friendship goes beyond my job. She has a friendship with this lady. I feel terrible at the thought of leaving you alone tonight, but it was impossible to find any other nurse to take my place on such short notice. But Mr. Fraser really insisted that I go visit my sister tonight, even though I told him there was no need. A little flu is nothing to be concerned about, but he was adamant. Please remember to take the new medicine the doctor prescribed. Okay, so Mr. Fraser told the nurse, insisted the nurse go visit the sister because the sister has a flu. Okay, and then this lady is sick, right? She has some prescription for some medicine. Okay. So that lady is this lady here. She's like some actress, right? Who's this? What a dreadful news, and to think that the night had started so well, with Mr. Fraser giving me advice on a possible future role. Okay. So the father is in with two actresses. My dear love, I did everything in my power so that we could work on the play together. I pray night and day that it'll become a reality. Forever yours, Patrick. So Patrick and whoever this chick is are in together, but she is working with Mr. Fraser to get her a role. Okay, looks like she's a model. Cosmopturian. Puritan. Cosmo-Puritan. War hero turned media Mongol to co-produce Monarch's latest play. I have full creative control, says the renowned author. Full interview on page 22. Men look good in pink. The latest fashion statements by actor Rise Hopkins. The photos is on page 10. August Whitney leads a campaign based on morals and family values, but it is true what they say about his mistress. Augusta Whitney. I don't know who that guy is. Rias Hopkins. Okay, this guy might be gay. This guy has a mistress. And she is just hot in the middle here. I don't know what that's all about. Okay. Is that her on the cover? It might be her on the cover, I don't know. A pop art piece, probably very valuable. Its meaning is obscure, but there must be some substance underneath it to be shown in such a prominent spot. Substance. What do you mean, substance? Okay, there might be something underneath there, is what he's thinking. Or medals from the Korean War, framed and polished. Certainly not an ordinary soldier we are talking about here. It is a war hero material. Okay, so this guy must have been the guy that they're talking about here, right? Media Mongol to co-produce Monarch's latest play. Co-produce. And this is the play. It's written by Ezra. Advanced copy for Caddy Keller. Who's Caddy Keller? This guy's not Caddy Keller, though. An elegant carved container made of dark ebony. It appears to be used as a medicine box. A small plastic container for medicines. Only 3 pills remain inside. Mrs. Lehman, remember, these are the strongest sleeping pills on the market. I'm giving you a week's dosage. Take 1 per day. Alright, so if you look at the clues here, right? 3 has been used, but there's 3 left in the thingy. We're missing 1. That means somebody drugged that other guy with this pill. Who could it be? Who did it? It's probably Colonel Mustard here in red. Mr. Scarlet. It's probably him. He probably killed his son. No, it could probably hit her, right? Why would he kill his son, right? It's his only son. An electric... sorry. E-select ray of books. Okay. Dominic Fraser. Okay, so his name is probably Dominic. Fraser's body and mind and body, total control of the mind under stress. Nox Some Pox by Alex Lester Crawley. Ezra Monarchs, The Lost Connection. Murder, The Weakness, again, by Dominic Fraser. Herbs and Their Properties by Bella Ward. Dominic. I think his name is Dominic, right? Oh, there's another room. Dear Lord, there's so many clues at this mansion. I've been here in the garage all night, finishing some work. I'm sorry about the boy, but frankly, his head wasn't screwed on right. Okay, it could be this guy, right? Because the brake fluid on the car was cut. A large ring keychain with many keys attached to it. It could mean that he does work all around the house, not only in the garage. A small key kept separate from the rest. That key looks like the other key. The floor is stained with big puddles of a viscous fluid, or liquid. It could be brake fluid. Yep, that's the brake fluid earlier, right? Okay, a beat-up truck from 3 decades ago. A door. The door has a strange hidden compartment on it, of the kind often seen in smuggling operations. Some items have been left on the dashboard. Hey, Grease Monkey, don't you try bailing on me, or I'm going straight to the Federals. It's a promise. They can't touch me, but they'll have a party with you. Sunday is the day. Be there. B. That's Bradley, right? B for Bradley, probably. Okay. Death. Overdose accident. Something, Esmeralda Diaz, 27, was found dead in an apartment last night from the overdose of a new drug that is street as gaze. That's something at street as gaze. Okay. So this is Diaz. Okay. Car. Several tools commonly used by mechanics. They seem to have been used recently. They are still covered in grease and oil. A beautiful sports car in pristine state. It looks like an imported model. It must be incredibly expensive. Enough is enough. I will not do it. I will not do it. Not Sunday. Not ever. I've seen what your stuff has done to my sister. I don't want anything to do with it anymore. I'd rather be in a federal prison than bring another gram of that poison to you. Petro. Okay. A full bottle of whiskey from an expensive brand. Hey Bradley, have you asked your daddy about his friend Roman? Do it. His reaction will surprise you. K. Who's K? I got all the clues, right? I think this chick is named Caddy Keller. And she's calling him Mr. Fraser, so she's not the sister or anything, or daughter, right? She's probably some actress. Could be the boyfriend of that guy Bradley. That guy is probably Dominic. This is Mrs. Lehman or something like that, right? Mrs. Lehman. And her name is Clarisse Lehman. She might be his mistress, because she's got her own last name. Could be the mother, and she never changed her name, right? She probably is married to this guy. And there's some substance underneath it. She's got her own key, right? It seems to open the medicine box. And this guy also has the key to the medicine box. Right? He's got a key to the medicine box. It looks like this guy probably killed Bradley, because Bradley is asking him to do something, and he's refusing to help him. And Diaz is probably his wife or girlfriend, because she used to be the help. Right, Diaz. I just need some extra money to find accommodations. Alright, so something's going on with the other guy, but I think there's motive. This guy has motive. because she probably died and she ran off. Okay, so she is probably his daughter, maybe? Is my guess. She used to work for this dude. Is my guess. So this guy has motive. I think we have all the clues we need, right? Alright, let's take a look at names here. This guy is probably Dominic. Fraser. She is Clarissa. Lehman. I'm guessing she's Keller. Caddy Keller. And this guy is Pedro. Diaz? Nice, okay, so he's related. He's definitely related. Diaz is his daughter or his wife? We don't know that. The other Diaz, right? Esmeralda? Something? Hernanda? Miranda. 27. She's 27 years old. I'm guessing it's his daughter. Yeah, I'm guessing it's his daughter, and she got in with the other guy. Alright, let me write that note down. Possible daughter. XX. Miranda. Diaz of Pedro. Father. 27 years old. Died of drug overdose. Probably Bradley's fault. Murder. Let's see here. Motive. That's my notes. Oh, do I need another one? No. Okay. Bradley Fraser. Killed by... What's the other guy's name? Pedro. Diaz. By... killed... Oh wait, the other way around. Pedro Diaz killed Bradley Fraser by sabotaging his car and putting what's her lady's Clarissa's medicine, sleeping pills in his whiskey. The reason for the blank was accidental. Was the accidental death by overdose of his daughter? Sister? I mean, we don't have another choice, so sister, right? The reason for the overdose... Wait, the reason for the blank was the accidental murder. Okay, so that was his sister. So my notes were off. Brother. Right, so that's the brother. Continue. Yep, alright, continue. We're doing good, right? Pedro was sick of working as a drug mule for Bradley. His sister's death from the very drug he smuggled out of Mexico was the drop that finally spilled the glass. Cornered. Pedro made the wrong choice. Bradley paid the price. Continue. Alright, easy peasy, right? Solving murder cases. Complete Fraser's mansion. Okay, cool. Now what? Is there a conspiracy somewhere? Oh, we've already been here. How do I exit? I guess. What's going on here? Some dead body. Rose petal. Petals from a red flower. Rosebud. What's the difference? Nothing. To Mr. Raven, to each his own. Walking flowers. A bag made of fine leather lies abandoned next to the pool. Important to take breathing pills for rehearsal. Dennis Miller interview from newspaper. Party at Jeffrey's house. Radio interview. TV interview. Take breathing pills before. Breathing pills. Meeting with lawyer. Meeting with the writers. Ezra Monarch will be there. At the club with Augusta Whitney. Should bring his wife. She's a fan. Should bring the wife. She's a fan. Alright, so these are the notes he wrote to himself. Okay. A bag made of fine leather lies abandoned next to the pool. Alright, we've already seen this. Patrick Raven's copy. His name is probably Patrick Raven. A half-empty bottle of white pills. Many of them are scattered all over the bag. The label says Abrioxidol Red, the remedy against allergic reactions. You can breathe safely with something. Alright. Some allergic pills. Allergy pills. Patrick Raven. Patient's name. When having a respiratory attack caused by plants, flowers, or other allergies, take 2 pills of the Abraxidol as soon as it starts. Make sure to not exceed the dose of the red Abraxidol pills and never mix it with other medicines, even similar kinds, because they would cause a respiratory obstruction that could be fatal. I think that's Ronald. Berto? Barton. I think it's Ronald Barton. I'm pretty sure it's probably Ronald Barton. Can't spell it any other way. A weapon, well-kept semi-automatic pistol. Its magazine is full, so no one shot him. Someone gave him flowers. Somebody gave him flowers that they know he's allergic to. He probably fell over. The chair lies on the floor. Apparently something pushed it over. Right, he probably fell over backwards into the pool. But his head was face down, right? But then, you know, if people fall in the pool, they could still be floating. So that's not necessarily... The orientation does not really matter. Okay. Enough drugs to kill a herd of elephants. It could be easily mistaken for cocaine, but it's something else. Next to the open packets, lines read to be sniffed. These people seem to take drugs on a regular basis. This man is on a bad trip, covered in sweat, dilated eyes, apparently oblivious to what is going on around him. He's muttering something unintelligible to himself. I see. A fresh pack of cigarettes, not even open yet. A lighter, right? There's more clues here that I'm missing, guys. I've only clicked on 7 clues. This person's eyes appears to see something we do not see. His mind is in another dimension. His smile reveals shiny gold grills. Money, a lot of cash, too much money for pocket change. Alpha Omega radio station, we don't find talent, we create it. Mr. Kunta, it is with immense pleasure that we welcome you as the latest member of the Alpha Omega radio station family. We have attached a list of albums and artists to play, as suggested by our program director, that you can pursue at your own leisure. Please feel free to make any exchanges you like. We trust you completely. Your success at previous stations is a testament to your musical knowledge. We are looking forward to collaborating with you. Please join at our weekly conference next Monday so we can discuss with you the details of your employment. Details on the back of the paper. Mike Alvarez, Alpha Omega Management. Stop selling cocaine to my wife. I don't give a crap what she does with her life, but I'll be it'll damn ruin my reputation. I'll shoot you like a dog if you do that again. Patrick Raven. Okay. A lot of cash. Too much money for pocket change. Alright, so this guy's probably the drug dealer. This guy's probably just hanging out with him. No name. She appears to be asleep, but her eyes flick open now and then before shutting again. It looks like she took a dose too strong for her system. She's probably Patrick's wife. This is Mrs. Raven, right? An elegant leather purse with a gold latch. Some banknotes and coins inside. A simple but elegant golden ring, 2 letters carved on it. PP, PR, Patrick Raven. Alright, she's probably the wife. Yeah, what's this? To Jeffrey, producer extraordinaire in the land of dreams, and his wife, Nadine. Alright, this is Jeffrey's home? But that guy doesn't look like Jeffrey. A strange painting titled Homage to Bunnell. It shows an eye with a razor in front of it. Not the most pleasant of images. Some of these clues are just red herrings. A record by Troy Dixon has been left on the player. The stylus scratching its surface. The side should be swapped, but the resonance are too high to notice. We got a noise complaint. Didn't expect to walk into this. They're not dead, just out of their heads. Some kind of drug hit them hard. A police issued 38. Okay, that's useless information. Alright, this must be that dude, right? That must be Jeffrey. His mouth is covered in saliva and vomit, enough to make him suffocate and die. His arm is filled with marks. On his t-shirt it says, "You don't know Jack. I told you to stay away from my house. I can't hang with people like you in public. You're a PR menace. I'll shoot you if you come near me or my wife again." Patrick Raven. An almost empty packet of cigarettes. The visibly yellowed fingernails on the person's hand show he is a heavy smoker. A lighter. Okay. Half-finished drug packets left in the bathroom sink. Someone had more than enough. An oblong wooden cabinet stocked with everyday bathroom essentials. A bottle of red pills. The label on them says Abaraxadol. A small medicine container, empty. Several rolls of toilet paper kept inside the cabinet. Alright, this looks like it's the wife's... This looks like it's Patrick's house. Is my guess. Somehow he's in here. This might not be the producer guy then. This might not be Jeffrey. I told you to stay away from my house. I can't hang with people like you in public. You are a PR menace. Okay, so this guy looks like he's the other dude, right? Oh, Jesus Christ, there's more here. A framed award to Jay Staniewicz, the Best Producer Award for Lying Like a Sleeping Dog and Ranger in Utopia, lifetime achievement from the Jaws of Defeat, a war hero story. Alright, so this looks like it's his house. He's the Jeffrey guy. The other guy is just some rando. Possibly the drug dealer, I don't know. This woman is sleeping peacefully on the sofa. Her breath smells of alcohol. You bitch, you steal my husband, then my role on the production. I'll get you if it's the last thing I do. First you steal my husband, then my role on the production. I'll get you. Okay, she's probably the Keller chick. Caddy, the muse of my heart. In darkness after dusk, your laughter lights the sky like a sun. Each note a brush stroke on my heart. Caddy, my irreplaceable muse. So beautiful, you transcend the frame. Somehow this lady is also connected. She was at the previous mansion's house. Somehow she's here. Although a reckless vow binds me in my heart, you inspire my art, and not the bride I'm chained to. Love will be our masterpiece, we won't speak of it, a sad longing that colors my soul. Okay, so Patrick Raven and this catty chick are having an affair. It appears to be a very amateurish attempt at poetry. Her breath smells of alcohol. Alright, so this must be the wife that wrote the note. Alright, I'm starting to see motive, I think, maybe? I don't know. That wouldn't make sense, though, because why would the wife kill the husband? Classic red lipstick from an expensive brand. Cosmopolitan. Patrick Raven, the handsome teetotaler. Teetotaler. Teetotaler? Teetotaler. No drugs, no alcohol, and Dominic Fraser's teachings. That's my secret. No drugs, no alcohol, and Dominic Fraser's teachings. That's my secret. So Patrick Raven somehow is a successful person. Gaz, the artist drug, white as snow that's sweeping the land. It's my muse, says painter Carlson. Interview. Alright. Meet Kezi, the DJ from the Golden Smile. His thought about the future of music on page 16. Okay. Kezi. I am happy to report that you have been accepted for the role. The support of your colleague, Mr. Raven, has been overwhelming, and he has elated when I told him the news, and he was elated. I am afraid I will not be at the party. Okay, so there's a party. Okay, that's why they're all here. I'm afraid I will not be at the party because such occasions are a burden to my temperament after my recent loss. But please, feel free to communicate my approval to our producer. When you see him tonight, you will be able to celebrate together the good news and discuss the role. You are a rising star with a bright future, my dear. Dominic Fraser. Alright, so the catty chick, right? She went from the mansion to here. Traces of lipsticks are visible in the glass. A splash of wine is left untouched at the bottom. The cast of characters. Ivy Otter is out. Looks like Ivy... No? Well, they got switched, right? So Ivy Otter, whoever Ivy Otter is, could have motive. Minor characters to be decided. But why would Patrick be dead? Patrick is it. So it looks like Patrick is one of the co-stars. And he basically helped bump Caddy Keller up. I don't know who Ivy Otter is. A bookcase containing mostly the latest editorial successes. Ezra Monarch. Okay, that name is popping around a lot. He is flat out drunk on the sofa, a cigar dangling from his fingers. Still, he has the look of someone used to calling the shots. Party invitation list. Patrick Raven, keep pills in bathroom for him. He phoned to say he'll bring his wife, Ivy Otter. Oh. Okay, Ivy Otter is his wife. She got moved down. To discuss her role in the play, she'll come directly in the office. And then DJ Kunta, that DJ friend of Brad, he'll probably bring the stuff in his place. Okay, the drug. Jack Potter. Don't let this guy near alcohol or drugs. Remember how that party ended at the Frasers. I don't know who Jack Potter is. I think Jack Potter is the guy in the bathroom. Finley Powell. Who is that? Crossing it off means they will not be attending, right? Out for the night. Ezra Monarch is crossed off, but there's no note. They could be together. These two are probably together, and they're out for the night. Ivy Otter, right? Okay. What's in here? Enough alcohol to get an entire army drunk. Not the cheap kind either. Bottle of imported wine, almost gone. Containers finally crafted. Okay. Mr. Steinwitz. I'm so glad you like my screenplay. I would love to have a meeting to discuss a possible collaboration. Blah blah blah. Note to secretary. Find his name. I can't read his stupid signature. Mr. blah blah blah. Note to secretary. Find his name. I can't read his stupid signature. Your screenplay is really interesting. Add nice objectives. And the style is so close to Monarch's. It would be perfect. I'll send you a guest pass for the next rehearsal so we can talk. Blah 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 blah. Kind regards. Write the rest. Okay, I don't know what this is. What's going on with this? Mr. Steinwitz. I'm guessing this guy's Mr. Jeffrey Steinwitz? Jeffrey. I think his name is Jeffrey Steinwitz. I'm missing a clue, guys. Where's the clue? I'm missing a clue. I'm missing a clue. What clue am I missing, guys? I'm missing a clue somewhere. I'm missing a clue. I don't know, I'm missing a clue. What clue am I missing? It's playing Clue, right? It's kind of like a playing Clue. Mansion. I got everything, right? I'm missing a clue. What am I missing? 3 here, right? 1 here. That's 1, 1, 1. I'm missing a clue. 2 out of 2. 1 out of 1. Oh, here we go, Martha. Hey Jeff, you old rascal, remember that favor you owe me. Now it's me in need of a hand. I found this actress called Martha and she's a beauty. She just needs a big break. She'll be perfect to fill a smaller role in your play. You wait and see her and then it's going to be you who'll thank me. Let's have a drink soon at the usual place, and discuss this. Your pal Alex. P.S. Say hi to Nadine from me. And his wife Nadine. Carlson. Carl Carson is not on here. His wife is out for the night. Okay. I don't have a motive. I don't know who it could be. The dead guy, right? Dead guy is Patrick Raven. This guy is Addie Keller. Or is this chick? The dead guy is probably Pot or something. Potter something. Jack Potter. This guy is Patrick. Jeffrey Steinwells. This guy is Ivy Otter. No, not Ivy Otter. Ivy Otter, right? Sorry, Otter, not Potter. Ivy Otter. Alright, I got that one right. This guy is... Who is this guy? Who could this guy be? Who is that dude? Jack Potter's in the thingy, right? Finley Powell. It's probably just Finley Powell. This guy is... Kunta, right? Kunta. What's his first name? Jaziki? Finley. Shit. Powell? Can't be Powell, no. Kuta Powell? Finley. Who the hell is this guy? Finley Powell. No, he's not Finley Powell, right? That guy's Finley Powell. Finley Powell. Something Kunta something. Patrick? No. No, Patrick is the dead guy. Jazzy, right? Jaziki. That was the guy in the magazine. That was the guy in the magazine, right? Meet Jaziki, the DJ with a golden smile. Right, because he's got golden smile. Alright, we got the people, the suspects in the room. So now, let's figure out who was killed. Patrick Raven. was killed by, I don't know who, was killed by blank. The killer sent him flowers to cause an allergic reaction, which made him suffocate. Which made him blank his... Which made him blank his blank, but they have been with a different kind found in the flowers. His petals? But they have been with something, a different kind. Something there. This caused blank to blank and fall into the pool. This caused Patrick Raven to blank to suffocate and fall into the pool. The reason for the killing is the victim's relationship with blank, and blank used him to obtain a blank in the latest play. To obtain a role. Used him to obtain a role in the latest play. The reason for the killing is the victim's relationship with blank. I think the wife, Ivy Otter. The killer sent him flowers to cause an allergic reaction, which made him suffocate his blank. Suffocate his blank. Made him suffocate his flowers. The killer sent him flowers to cause an allergic reaction, which made him blank. To suffocate his blank. But they have been blank with a different kind in the petals. They have been blank swapped with a different kind found in the petals. The victim's relationship with Caddy Keller. So let's see here. Patrick Raven was killed by Ivy Potter, which is his wife. The killer sent him flowers to cause an allergic reaction, which made him suffocate his blank. To suffocate his blank. Made him suffocate his pills. But they have been swapped with a different kind found in the pills. This causes 2 clues from being correct. What is the clue here? The killer sent him flowers to cause an allergic reaction, which made him suffocate. This caused Patrick Raven to blank and fall into the pool. Made him take his pills, which made him take his pills, but they had been swapped with a different kind found in the petals. Found in the bathroom. Right. Patrick Raven was killed by Ivy Potter. The killer sent him flowers to cause an allergic reaction, which made him take his pills, but they had been swapped with a different kind Found in the bathroom. This caused Patrick Raven to suffocate. Okay, let's go ahead and see what she did in the bathroom. Oh, I can't go back because I completed it already. I wanted to go back and look at the bathroom. Alright, well, I have to continue. He had it all. The looks, the talent, the money. Patrick even lived a teetotal life? What the hell is a teetotal life? But his wife was jealous, and she knew where to aim. What the hell is a teetotal? Teetotal? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that is. All it took was a bouquet of flowers. The drugs, too, made a victim. A guest was found dead from an OD. The guest was found from OD. Somebody else died. The drowning by the pool completed. Okay. Somehow she is connected. A year later, right? 57 clues, holy shit. A light sword is laying on the floor next to the man's hand. Despite its realistic look, it is harmless. It is made of plastic, and the blade is retractable. No more dangerous than a toy. Somehow this guy died. The man lies dead on the floor in a pool of blood. A light but sharp metal sword is planted deep in his chest. The sword, light but made of metal, is planted deep in the man's chest. It has hit the heart with uncanny precision. Hey Finn, I sent that letter to Jeffrey. He won't complain anymore about giving you a raise after he reads it. You owe me, big pal. Baxter and Gillespie Law Firm. You're supposed to say the word like you're written on the fucking script. Not make up your own mediocre dialogue. You're not the writer. I am. Remember that. I can get people hired, and I can get people fired. Actors are exchangeable. Writers aren't. Stay in your place. Don't cross the line, or there will be consequences. Alright, the writer is probably the monarch, right? Ezra. You're supposed to say the words. Finn, right? Finn is probably the dead guy. A small key is found on his pocket. The woman appears to be in shock, gasping for air. Her entire body is trembling. She seems unable to speak. There's a key. Penny. That's her name, right? I'm on a casting call, so I won't be home for the day. I hope I get the role this time. A man can't depend on his wife. Please, please, please remember to ask Steinwick, or whatever the producer's name is, if he can find me a part in the play. Imagine if I had the role that insipid Finley Powell has. Both you and I in the same play, we'd be settled for life. Let's make this dream real. Whatever it takes. Love you, Henry. Penny. Producer and Henry. Okay, we already know the producer is Stenley or whatever, right? This guy is... We already know who this guy is. He's not Henry. We already know his name. Well, we don't need to... fail. Reconstruction, Miss Keller. When using the sword, remember to push it hard against the center of Powell's jacket. Don't be afraid, the retractable blade is made of plastic, so Powell is in no danger. We are hiding a small red paint bag underneath his shirt. Make sure to hit him at the right spot so the fake blood can come out. Right. Moreno will be available for clarifications. As you know, the theater now has to compete with the cinema and its realistic violence. People expect blood even here. They can't know how to use their imagination anymore. EM, that's probably Ezra Monarch. This wasn't in the screenplay, was it? I should have known otherwise. I wrote it. It's a good scene, though, very meaningful. Shall we add it to the play? Breaking. That last play of yours was a disaster. Production is in the red. We're only breaking even because of outside investments. You may be a pro at novels, but both theater and cinema are different. Find some way to create some publicity, you hack, or else. Even enough of this bullshit about historical realism. Do you know how freaking hard it is to find these costumes? Last time I had to go to a museum, for Christ's sake, and beg them to loan us the props. It's a play, not a historical reconstruction. Now, you ask for blood squibs, even in rehearsals. Knowing full well how hard they are to wash from clothes. And do answer your damn phone. I'm tired of leaving notes for you. You can't avoid confrontation forever, you coward. Tommy Moreno. Okay. The author is Ezra Monarch. Producer is Jeffrey Steinwell. Okay, we already know that guy. For the position, see diagram. Ruth and Hugh are in front of the other, blah blah blah. Add line for DT here, blah 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 blah. Don't think I need to know all this, because I kind of already pieced together. A small quantity of gas. Alright, so the drug. This chick is probably Keller, right? Officer. I handle security around the theater, but it's mostly psyched fans and simply stuff like that. I called an ambulance, but I'm afraid it's too late. Sandwich. Useless information. Revolver. Useless. That's another useless piece of clue. Alright. Whodunit? Dressing room. Okay. Dressing room. A woman's bag has been left on the desk. It looks similar to a model from an expensive brand. But the logo on it's wrong, but it's made of fake leather. Remember, it's a small role, but if you could break your, but it could be your big break. Do everything you can to get noticed. I mean everything. If it works out, we can finally get married. Love you, T. Probably the Tommy Moreno guy. Tommy something, T something, right? Who are you? Are you the journalist I was waiting for? What? The police? I haven't left this room. I've been stuck here waiting for Evelyn to bring me the right costume. This woman is wearing a small, simple ring on her hand. T. Who's T? Cheap red lipstick. She can't be the Keller chick, right? Update positions for the duel scene. Curtains. DD. MH. DD. Who's DD? HC and RA. Okay. That's probably Evelyn, right? I just work here. I bring stuff to the actors. Do the needed odd jobs. But why is the police here? What's happening? Oh, Miss Hart. Do you want to speak with a journalist? A dentist something. Journalist. You're always late. You always have excuse for not doing your job properly. You gave Finley's scarf to Ray. Ray's shoe to Penelope. You even switched wigs one time. And how many times do I have to tell you? Check each character's weapon. each character's weapon. You can't give daggers and swords at random. Okay, so this Evelyn chick is doing a terrible job. You dot. These things do matter, even at rehearsals. They're part of each character's personality. For the love of God, stop creasing my costumes. Alright, this chick could be a problem. First, they forced my hand to hire you, and I didn't like it. Then you keep mistaking actors arriving late for getting appointments. I keep hearing complaints all the time from the crew about you. You gave the wrong costume to Finley 3 times. I don't care if your uncle is a big wig. More mistakes and you pack your bags. Am I clear? Okay. Looks like it's the help. Penny chick. No, wait, she's not Penny, right? She's Evelyn. Dear Lynn. Or should I say Miss Cox? Evelyn Cox, that's her name. Right. That's probably how they call you now that you live in the big city, but for me, you'll always be my sweet little Lynn. I was so happy to read that the assistant's job at the theater Uncle found you is going well, and that you quickly earned the respect and sympathy of your colleagues. Not really. I was afraid for you when you first moved, having heard so much about people in the big city being rude to us country folks. Okay. So she's a farm girl. But I'm relieved my daughter proved me wrong. Life at the farm has been hard since Daddy's gone. But I'm sure glad I have your brother with me, who is a hard worker. If you see Uncle Preston, I know how busy he gets with his travels and conferences. Thank him again from me for all he's done. Write me soon. Your letters light me up these days, Mum. A bracelet made of small cuts of silver, turquoise, and little gems. Okay. Alright, so this chick is probably... Evelyn. Ox. This guy's Jeffrey Steinwez. Who's the dead guy? This is the dead guy, right? I think his name is Henry. We don't know yet. Henry Dennis? Dennis... Monarch? No, he's not Monarch. He's not Jeffrey. Those are the only names we have. We don't know who this guy is. We don't have any more names. Shit. Dennis the Menace. Damn it, I need more names. Miss Hart. We want to, once again, extend our invitation to join one of the Enlightenment Centers. As you are well aware, your fiancé is already a member of our group and has done wonders for his career. You too could unlock your full potential by joining us. Something Center. Caddy Keller. Ruth Acker. Finley Powell. Right, his name was Finley Powell. Finally, I already knew his name was Finley Powell, but why didn't they give me his name earlier? I think her name is Penelope Marshall. Martha Hart? Could be Martha Hart. She's probably Martha Hart, right? I think she's Martha Hart. Yeah, she's probably Martha Hart. Marjorie Hastings. Martha Hart's requested changes her costume. The dressmaker, usually commissioned, blah blah blah. Let's figure out. She is Caddy Keller, probably. already know that. This guy is Finley Powell, right? He's the dead guy. This guy, I have no idea who he is. This guy is Ezra. Monarch, probably. She's Hart? She's probably Hart. Martha Hart? Okay. Oops. Alright, so we've narrowed down the suspects. There's probably like 3 more. I don't know who this guy is. What he looks like. They don't want to let me in. This guy's Miller. Cosmo Puritan. Become a better lover with 5 spicy tips. Ivy Otter. We don't need that. She's dead. She disappeared from the scene. Was the death of her husband the reason? Is there any truth behind the rumors of her alleged arrest? She's in early retirement, full interview with her lawyer, blah blah. The show must go on. Patrick Raven's tragic death doesn't stop the new Stanley production. At least at all the latest news inside, we have a chat with a caddy killer. Okay, sure. Interview with Jeffrey, blah blah blah. Martha Hart. Remember to ask about casting changes. Otter disappearance. I need to investigate Monarch. That guy is such a phony. Can he even write? News bulletin at the radio station. News again. Integrate stuff from morning interview. Interview with the disco opening. Okay. Fiance. My fiance is working at the theater and she doesn't believe enough in her abilities. It would do her a world of good if she talked to a journalist. Hey, it's Troy. I'm leaving you a note at Alpha Omega. Remember when we first met? I had just started and you were so nice, blah blah blah. Can you do me a big favor? She needs a confidence boost. Okay. That guy is who? He is D. Miller. Dennis Miller. Dennis the Menace. Okay. And this guy is... I was here to talk with the producer. Instead, I get stopped by the police. And that journalist, he couldn't recognize talent even if he saw it. Trying to interview Ezra instead of me. Idiot. This guy looks like he's got motive. A notebook filled with story ideas. The most promising ones have big red circles scribbling on them. Jim Blair. He's probably Jim Blair. A dark tale of love and betrayal. Copy reserved for Jeffrey Steinwell. Okay. That guy's Jim Blair. Gun. Everyone's concealing a gun. Gun is useless information. Jim Blair, backstage. Useless information. Coke addict. What's all this racket? That poisonous snake caddy is trying to steal my role. Can you believe that? You're my only solace in these troubling times. Come see me in the dressing room before closing time. Who's I? Ivy Potter. Ivy, right? Ivy does not like the caddy killer. Some key. Stop, Evelyn, stop leaving the key on the hook. A grate has been installed on the window to avoid theft, but there's no use if the door is left open. We have hired a security man to check the venue, but remember, the best solution is prevention management. Okay, switching. We'll be switching the venue if this continues. What the hell are you waiting for to fix electricity? We can't work with blackouts every 30 minutes. Evelyn, you stupid midget. That is the farmer help chick. The farmer girl, right? Don't leave me on the floor. Don't leave on the floor things that need to go on the shelves. I don't care if you can't reach them. I'm tired of stumbling in the darkness and I can't give a shit who gave you this job. Okay, there's 7 more clues here. Modern metallic key. What a mess. This could be either the greatest publicity stunt or destroying us. Can I talk to the press about what's happening, or would it hinder the investigation? My dear friend Jeffrey, let's keep our eyes on success and not old grudges or revenge fantasies. Yours, Dominic. Dominic Fraser? I know you have reservations about Caddy Keller, but you have to trust me on this. We're trying to shape her into a star, instilling her self-confidence that she needs. Your last 2 shows have been a failure, but I didn't mind despite my big investments in them, and I think we both rather forget your latest cinematographic flops. But this play has got to be a success, and Miss Keller is the key to that. We invested a lot in her. Alright, something's up with this Caddy Keller. Why shouldn't the choreographer and the costume designer and only sane person in his group of idiots get royalties from his work? Without me, people wouldn't even know where to put their feet on the stage or what to wear on said feet. Who's this note by? We are writing on behalf of our client, Mr. Powell. We have found several irregularities concerning his work with the Steinwell Theoretic Company. Attached to this letter are his Callisto-style copy of his hiring contract and more blah, blah, blah. If this serious mistake is not fixed within the manners specified in the return page, showing that my client's salary is below the rest of the cast, despite what is stated in the paragraphs 3C of the aforementioned contract. Somebody wanted the guy dead, right? Somebody wanted the guy dead. For some reason. Oh. Clues. Costume, weapons, and wigs. Tommy Moreno. Several boxes filled with objects. It appears someone dropped a newspaper clipping inside it. The Ivy Otter's disappearance, not everything as it seems, was arrested. Caddy Keller to get the role that once was Otter's. Rows of racks with clothes from various time periods. Sure. Prop sword. Okay, so somebody put the sword up there. I'm missing one clue. I'm missing a clue. I'm missing a piece of clue. Guys, I'm missing a clue. Ah, I'm missing a clue, guys. What am I missing? Somebody's thingy, right? This guy's bags. What am I missing? What am I missing? Yeah, I can't figure out what I'm missing. It's not the sandwich. Somehow I'm missing a clue. Shit, I'm missing a clue. What am I missing? Everything is already ... There's no question mark on any of this. There's two ... here. I don't know where that last clue is. So stupid. I've already been in this room. That's 1-1. There's nothing there. That's 4-4. A gun. The thingy. The magazine, 3-3. The book, right? There's nothing in this. The note, 2-2. The press pass, 1-1. That guy's already out. This guy's 2-2. This guy is his book. This guy's a letter, 1-1. I'm missing something, guys. How am I missing something? Right, this is a purse, 1-0. Lipstick, nothing. This note on the wall, which is a diagram, nothing. 1-1. Diagram. Book. It's 12-12. The trash can. 1-1. And the chick. 2-2. 1-1. 2-2. 6-6. What am I missing? I can't tell what I'm missing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've clicked on everything here. Go out of the room. The bulletin board, 1-1. 1-1. Key. Dressing room, bulletin board. I can't figure out what I'm missing. I should connect the role of the name of the actor. Was there a different book? Or the weapon? Maybe it's the weapon. The key. One, 1. 4, 4. Note 2, 2. The weapon. Oh, the weapon. She has a small knife on her, hidden behind the dress belt. Looks very realistic, but it's made of plastic and bends to the touch. It's a fake knife. She is Caddy Keller. What is her role? The guy is on the floor, right? He's got the hat. That is Powell, right? Jeffrey Powell. No, Finley Powell. Finley Powell. She's the knife girl, right? What's her name? Penny. She's Penny. Penny's not on this list. Penny's not on this list. I don't see Penny on this list. For some reason. I guess that is the suspect list. What's your name again? You're Jim Blair. Jim Blair. And this is something Henry something? Hang on, who are you? Ivy. To my true love, I owe. I owe. Ivy Otter. Who is this guy though? What's his name? Moreno. No, it's something Moreno, right? No, that's Ezra. Ezra Monarch. Something Moreno. His name is Henry Moreno? Moreno? TD is who? T something, right? T something. Martha Hart's requested changes to her costume. Right, she's Martha Hart. She's got like a... That's probably her, right? Martha Hart. No, then that must be Martha Hart. What? That's Kelly then. Keller. Martha something. What? I thought that was Martha Hart. Ivy Potter? Ivy Otter. Wait, I thought it was Martha Hart. Martha Hart's requested costume. She's in the thingy, right? Yeah, Martha Hart. Why is that not her? It actually says that right there on the thingy. I think there's a bug there. There's a bug there. No, this must be... Who is this lady's name? Penny. Penny something. She's Penny something. Come on. These are the characters' name. Tommy Moreno is the... This guy's probably Tommy Moreno. Okay, that guy's Tommy Moreno. Alright, I don't know who the other character, but it's supposed to be Martha Hearth. I think there's a bug there because this guy's not, he's a nobody. Martha, right? So this should have been Martha Hart, but I don't know why. I think there's a bug here. Right, that's supposed to be Martha Hart. But wait, she's got... Why is that? What about this chick then? Who is this chick? Love You, Henry. I don't know who that chick is. My fiance is in there. Hang on, this guy received a note, right? Note to self. My fiance is in there. Hey, it's Troy. Troy something. I don't know who this chick's name is. Penny, right? Love You, Henry. Penny something. Penelope. Penelope Troy? Can't be Powell. I don't know who this chick is. She's Penelope something, but I don't know who that chick is. This guy does not provide any good clues. He's a useless dude. Miss Keller, blah blah. Yeah, we already know about Keller. Mr. Powell. That's the dead guy. This is the... something. Waiting for Martha. Otter. Otter. Something. 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 I'm missing something here. TD is... she is not... she's not related. Major Hastings. The only person that she could have been was Ivy Otter. No, right? I think there's a bug here because she's supposed to be Martha Hart. And this dude here is... Mid-red. Ray. I don't know who... I don't know who these two are. Something's missing here. A dentist something? Wigs and dagger swapping. Mistaking. Mum. Bracelets. She's useless. Ray Meldred. Penelope Marshall. Minor characters of Martha Hart. So she's probably Penelope. She got replaced. Penelope something. Penelope Marshall. She's Penelope Marshall. Got it. Okay, so the character Martha Hart got replaced. And this guy is who? Rias Hopkins or Ray Midrid? Ray, probably. Ray. Midrid or something. Alright, well, correct. Alright, I got that one. I think I got everyone on this page, right? Alright, well, I got all the clues. Who is this guy? Finley Powell, I think, was killed. Some Finley killed Finley. Finley Powell. Let's take a look at the person who killed him. Caddy Keller. Caddy Keller killed him. With a real sword. Blank it with a real sword. Swapped it for a prop. Blank hiding it for a prop. Mistaking it for a prop. Right, mistaking it for a prop. Got it. Caddy Keller killed Finley Powell with a real sword, mistaking it for a prop. Fine. Blank blank on the play. This feels like Mad Libs. Ad Libs. I think it's Ad Libs, right? With the blank. With something with a real one. Cause the murder. Blank blank. The blank on the play. Cause the murder by blank. The blank with a real one. Cause the murder. By switching the sword with a real one. Cause the murder by switching the sword with a real one. Right, yep, okay. The sword. The blank on the play caused the murder. The blank on the play caused the murder. the choreographer. Blank blank Moreno, right? I think it was Moreno. Tommy Moreno. Moreno. The choreographer on the play. What else can it be? It can't be anything else, right? He was trying to get blank blank Finley Powell killed. But blank blank was mistakenly handed the real weapon to her instead. But blank blank mistakenly handed the real weapon. Oh, he's trying to get... Oh, I get it now. I think I know what the problem is. He was trying to get Caddy Keller killed. But the Evelyn Cox chick fumbled the ball. Mistakenly handed the real weapon to her instead. And she killed Finley. He was trying to get Caddy Keller killed, but Evelyn Cox mistakenly handed the real weapon to her instead. Tommy Moreno, the choreographer on the play, caused the murder because he's in cahoots with the Ivy Otter. The motive here is Ivy Otter hates the Caddy Keller chick. Tommy Moreno's motive. Tommy. Where's Tommy? Moreno's motive was blank was revenge. He blamed Caddy Keller for the theft of his lover's... for the theft of his lover, Ivy Otter. Where's Ivy? Otter. For the blank of his... He blamed Caddy Keller for the switching of his lover. For the steal of his lover. Switching for his lover? I'm missing a word here. This story is one clue away. The motive was revenge? The motive was love. For the betrayal of his lovers. Was betrayal. For the switching of his... The switching. 2 clues away, guys. For the theft. Was love. Tommy Moreno's motive was blank. He blamed Caddy Keller for the blank of his lover. For the revenge. For the revenge of his lover, Ivy Otter. Was love. Tommy Moreno's motive was love. He blamed Caddy Keller for the revenge of his lover. For the switching of his lover. For the theft of his lover. For the steal of his lover. For hiding his lover? For the betrayal? The motive was betrayal. For the rest? Or the arrest? Oh, yeah. For the arrest. Thank you. Hi, Stevie. Thank you. So one clue away. The motive was revenge. There you go. For the arrest of his lover. Thank you for that. Somebody was paying attention. We got it. Alright, that was crazy long. We solved another mystery. He wanted revenge for his lover. A switched prop turned performance into reality. The plan failed. The wrong person paid for it. Was in the note in the prop storage. I see. The arrest. Alright, I completed the theater one, right? Somehow this catty Keller keeps getting connected to every single murder. Something is wrong. Something is off. This guy was the murder here, right? And why is this guy always here at the crime scene? This guy is at the crime scene a lot. She's always at the crime scene. So this is like the Golden Idol games. I don't know what Golden Idol is. I don't know what the Golden Idol is. It's fun. It's kind of like a murder mystery puzzle whodunit clue. You gotta figure out the Mad Lib, the ad lib, whatever. Piece together the story. The beverage bucket is badly deformed and burned. Traces of explosives are found at the bottom. The floor around it is covered with broken glass and alcohol. Okay, this guy looks like he died, right? A mutilated corpse lies slumped on the floor. He's wearing the hotel uniform. His unrecognizable face, blown up by an explosion, has been charitably covered with a towel, now wet with blood. His olive-skinned hands are visible. Yeah, it looks like those games, basically the same structure, but with much weirder story. Oh, I see. I've never played that type of game. What's that name of the game you're talking about? So I have a reference. I've never played that game that you're talking about. Golden Idol or something you say? Golden Idol, huh? The Rise of Golden Idol. I've never actually played that game. I'm looking at on Steam here. It says similar games. Alright, it makes me sad that this colleague, William, of yours is making so much trouble to you. At least you have Dexter as a real friend, William. At least you have Dexter as a real friend. It makes me sad that this colleague William of yours is making so much trouble to you. At least you have Dexter as a real friend. I am so excited that Marquis' family will get together soon. My English is getting better, as you can see from this letter. Blah, 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 blah. Is all improving as well, blah, blah, blah. We love you, blah, blah, blah. I can't get any other clue. I was looking for Brett. He disappeared. Then I heard the explosion. People screaming, running past me. I found the body on the floor, his face gone. I knew who it was. I covered his face. He was my friend. Hotel Emerald. This is for you. Just get me the good stuff and keep between us, H. Alright, so. Dexter, right? This guy is Dexter. I guess Dexter. Who's Brett? William. I was looking for Brett. He disappeared. I'm guessing that's Brett. I was here with most of the cast. The waiter picked up the bucket that was on the floor behind the counter. Then a loud explosion, metallic and glass shards everywhere. Most fled when they heard the bang. Once this rumor I hear that you're still playing detective with a theatrope, you'll lead me to an early grave, Dennis. For the 100th time, stop beating your ego by finding improbable connections between these people. There are none. These are successful, hard-working individuals, some of whom I personally know. You're paid to do interviews. That's it. Continue with your stupid ideas, and getting fired will be the least of your worries. Mike Alvarez. Also remember, I want those photos from the Grayson to be developed on time. Okay. The waiter. Hey, Dennis. Dennis the Menace. Mark here. I'm leaving this note on the radio station because you're never here in person. As your underpaid lawyer and friend, do us both a favor. Don't even get close to Ezra Monarch, let alone talk to him. He's threatened a defamation suit with the man's got more money than we'll see in 10 lifetimes. Don't think your magazine or that radio station will save you. You must have gone out of your mind suggesting Monarch, one of the most influential writers in the industry, can't write a line and has a ghostwriter. Get a grip, buddy. I haven't heard of that crazy plan of yours, okay? You told me nothing. Crazy plan, huh? Crazy plan. This guy is Dennis the Menace. Interview available with actors at Hotel Emerald. Remember to ask for comments about cast changes and Ivy Otter disappearance. Made other plans, trying to have a talk. Got to try to have a talk with Monarch. Confront him about his writing. Show him the original manuscript the anonymous source sent me. News bulletin at a radio station. Dinner lunch with Radio Alpha Omega executive. Bring today's shorthand notes. Request changes to schedule to fit with the magazine work. This is Notebook, right? Sabotaging and Seducing, written by Jim Blair. Jim Blair is the guy that went to talk to the producer, Jeffrey something. Right. From the previous thing. Jim Blair. Draft number 1. And the manuscript is similar. So why did the hotel guy or the waiter got killed? Looks like the master key, a key that opens to all the bedrooms. Oh, he somehow has the key. Looks like he did it. He has motive. And he took the key off the waiter. But he created an explosion that was supposed to probably meant to kill somebody else, but accidentally kill the waiter? I don't know. Something like that. Wooden box containing 3 bottles of expensive champagne. There's a typewritten note on it. Against all odds, the play is a success. There are 5 rare bottles to celebrate directly from my special supply, Dominic. Okay, everything is in this room is already viewed, right? I clicked on everything, right? Alright, this is the producer guy. Call an ambulance. It's an emergency. Explosion in the lounge. Mr. Stein... you're right. Stanowitz. Jeffrey Stainwitz. Our firm has reviewed your complaint against Mr. Ezra Monarch for his deliberate sabotage of the play. Sabotaging and seducing with his unwarranted changes in the text, seeking damage in the amount of 5,000. However, due to the wording in his contract attached to his letter, it would indicate that Mr. Monarch is allowed an unspecified amount of freedom regarding late text changes to the screenplay. We will continue our effort to find legal precedents. However, the law seems clearly on the defendant's side. In the meantime, we advise you try to take matters. We advise you to try to take matters into your own hands and attempt to find an agreement with Mr. Monarch. All right, so Jeffrey Stainwitz has some disagreement with the Ezra guy. And Ezra guy stole the manuscript from Jim Player. Those fucking writers, bunch of jerks. I don't have to take that kind of abuse from no one. Silver and opaque jewels. Dear Mr. Marshall, this guy's name is Marshall, right? I regret to inform you that the estimate you requested for the value of Mrs. Marshall's jewelry is far less than the amount you had anticipated. In fact, it can easily be concluded that with the exception of the Egyptian-style brooch, the rest can be considered as trinkets of little value. Although the Egyptian style has not been relevant since 1920s, it's still a vintage. Okay, yeah, sure. I don't care about that. Nice bottle, right? An almost finished bottle of champagne. Okay. Note to personnel. As requested by Dominic Fraser. Alright. Dominic is the father of the dead guy, Bradley. He's the guy that is funding everything. The investment. All unoccupied floors are to be left closed. Everything has been set on the second floor so that we kept potential curious onlookers at bay on first floor. Lodgements as such. Caddy Keller. Martha Hart. We haven't seen Martha Hart. She was some minor role character. Ezra Monarch. Note. He requested central room. Okay, this is a note to the personnel. Henry and Penelope Marshall. Note, Mrs. Penelope instructed not to serve her husband's alcohol under any circumstances, to be left empty for the other eventual members. Other persons who are allowed on the premise only after showing their ID to the policeman at the entrance. Jeffrey Stainwitz, right? We already know that. Evelyn Cox is the farmer girl. Dennis Miller. Check journalist credentials first. Dennis Miller is the guy in the other room with the key to access everything. Somehow he's got access to all the rooms. So something suspicious. Miller's photographer may come past 9 p.m. Miller's photographer. Okay. Hotel Emerald. I have to leave you in a hurry for emergency at the other branch of the hotel, so this note must do the job. I entrust you with running the hotel with a skeleton crew. You will take my place as the manager for a few days. I know that most of these kids are all new to you, Luke, but you've got enough experience to guide them. Right, so this guy name is Luke. He's an old dude. Okay, let's start filling the blanks here. This guy's Luke, right? This guy we already know. Jeffrey. Steinwells. Caddy Keller, right? Oh, she's not available to fill in the blank. We already know who this is. Evelyn Cox, but can't fill in the blank for her either. Come on. We know who these people are. Why don't you just let me fill it in? This guy is Dennis Miller. Okay. I don't know who this guy is. There was a Jim Blair earlier. Somebody was a Jim Blair, right? There was a Jim Blair earlier from the previous. That guy can't be Jim Blair. Let's see here. Blair. Not Jim Blair. Not Jim Blair. Can't be Jim Blair. Can't be Jim Blair. Jim Blair. Can't be Jim Blair. There's not very many choices. There's a Jim Blair somewhere, but I guess he's not on here. He's probably not relevant. Luke William. Alright, well, let's continue with the story then. Marshall. This guy's Marshall. We don't know who he is. Well, we don't have a... Luke. No, he's not Luke. We need more clues to fill in the blanks. This man is tied, gagged, and unconscious. He has been removed. A wedding ring. Huh. Okay. This guy might be Jim Blair. Nope. I don't know who he is. Coat spare uniform. Flashy, a leopard print shirt. Neatly arranged clothes. Found a guest pass in one of the pockets. Jim Blair. He looks like a Flash Gordon kind of guy. But he's not on this list. Huh. Something's not right. Daily roster. Dyson, Marlowe, Marquise, Sykes, Richards. The cleaning crew is scheduled to arrive tomorrow at 6 a.m. They will have a guest pass with them. Mr. Dawson is in charge while I'm away. He's the oldest runaround and has been in the hotel long enough to know how things work. Luke Dyson. Okay, we got one. I don't know who this guy is. Fireworks. Revive your party with our selection of unique fireworks, ready for all occasions, wedding, birthday parties. Simple to use and ready to have fun. Just choose the right length of the fuse according to instructions. Content. Leave this seal for shipping back. After New Year's accident, the trouble, blah blah blah. The seal on the box is broken. Explosion! Okay, so this is probably the explosion. Fireworks. That guy is probably Jim Blair. That guy's probably the Jim Blair. Why is that not in the... Why is he not considered Jim Blair? No. The pass is... Okay, he looks like a Flash... Thompson. Flash Gordon kind of guy, right? Looks like he's got white. He's got like a blonde hairish. But he was already... No, he was not the guy in the previous... I don't think that was... No, that was the guy in the previous. We did see him in the previous scene. So they added a bit of quality of life in the other games. E.g., you wouldn't get confirmations for individual suspects. You must solve them all together. Oh, I see. I leave, right? It's all the same. That was the hallway, right? Oh, this is the Evelyn chick. Open up, a horrible accident happened. Dear Lynn, my heart exploded when I read the newspaper. Why are you giving me this word? My heart exploded. Us cocks have always managed to survive, come hell or high waters. He's yet to respond. It's really ridiculous how they give us these like useless clues. This is not part of anything. That should not be things that we click on. They've arrested Moreno, who was the only one of you idiots who did some good work. Why couldn't they arrest you instead? You're the criminal. Killing my play like that, not giving hints at the right moment, making a mess all the time. I found the 15-page instructions I gave you in the trash bin. You little twerp. Think I didn't notice? I see everything. I think this was the Jeffrey guy writing to her. Yeah, okay. Jeffrey didn't like her, but she was the one that fucked up switching the weapons. This is the note from Mommy. The police? Why? I was cleaning the rooms and checking that everything was in place for the guest. What is wrong with you? I heard you again got caught stealing in guest room. Guest's rooms. Our colleague, Mr. Richards, took the blame for you, and the poor guy has a wife and children. Be glad I didn't catch you, because I'd have maids ashore no hotel in the city would ever hire you again. I need this job, and I won't let a petty thief like you rob me of it. Francesco. This guy's a thief. Piece of jewelry. A passport. A master key. I just need to leave something in a room as a surprise. This is for you to forget the master key at the reception. This is for you to forget the master key at the reception. I need you to leave something in a room as a surprise. This is for you to forget the master key at the reception. Alright, so somebody is bribing this guy to give the key to the other guy in the front. Right. This guy somehow has the key. I don't know who this guy is. I forgot. What's his name? He was Dennis, right? He was Dennis Miller. This guy, I don't know his name. Francesco? No, right? I don't know his name yet. Francesco is somebody who hates him. He's not Richards either. Okay. Room number 1. What's this? Okay, that's Caddy Keller. We already know that's Caddy Keller. What's this? Reach for the stars. Miss Hart. Dear Miss Hart. Martha Hart is shacked with Caddy Keller. We're delighted to congratulate you on your fiancé's success. Troy Dixon was among the first members to join our Enlightenment Centers. Okay, so that's the husband. And his musical career demonstrates how much, well, soon-to-be husband, right? Benefit from our help. Once again, we extend our invitation to unlock your full potential by joining us for free. Reach for the stars. Okay. Okay, Ezra Monarch's amended screenplay for sabotaging and seducing. Copy reserved for Caddy Keller. Martha Hart. You'll share it because I don't have the time or will to type it twice. The only secretary I have in this rotten place is Evelyn, and she is useless. Okay. Ezra Monarch does not like Evelyn as well. In addition to Jeffrey. Jeffrey Steinwell. Keller, having rewritten most of the plot. Blah blah blah. Please spare me the hysterics. I don't have time. Heart. I found that the personality didn't fit anymore. Most of your dialogues are new. You have to study and memorize all the new ones from Act 2. I'm not sure how to obtain your role. I'm not sure how you obtained your role, but a dog could act better than you. Did you take your acting lessons from Lassie movies? Seeing how you are such an incapable doit, I had to greatly reduce your role. A nicely dectolite doesn't make you an actress. Dectolite? Dectolite. And it certainly won't impress me. Or this must be Martha. We haven't met her in the last scene. I can't go out. I can't go to the lounge. I can't even go to the freaking balcony. I have to stay here and babysit that hysterical woman. I'm getting cabin fever. This hysterical woman, right? That's Caddy Keller. A purse of synthetic material made to resemble leather. Martha, my love. Martha Hart, right? She's Martha Hart. She's the one that was in the dressing room. Tune into my live concert tonight, so even though we're far away, we'll be close. Also, don't worry about me. I need that medicine to keep me regular during all the tours, but I can stop when I want. It also helps me not feel the loneliness when you're far away. Troy something. A small necklace. Troy Dixon, right? Troy Dixon is her husband. A zodiac sign guide for the year 1979. Can stars sharpen your sex life with a knife? I don't know why knife is a clue. They're just trying to throw me off. 5 latest tips for the most startling nails. I don't know why that's a clue. That shouldn't be a clue. It has nothing to do with anything. Yeah, some of these things, they're just like throwing you off with random words. TV broadcasting a rock concert at ear-busting volume. Sabotaging, seducing, liar, liar. Ezra Monarch. Oh shit. Oh, the real murder. The writer's corpse. He has been stabbed multiple times with an ice pick. You've used me for so many years, and now you even dare to change my work. You talentless prick. Truth will come out. It always does. Hey Ezra, who is the real writer here? Show everyone what you're capable of. Who's really behind the success? Rewrite that script. K. K is probably Kelly, right? Show everyone what you're capable of. Show who's really behind the success. Rewrite that script. K. Ice pick. He died from the ice pick. Alright, so this guy is the real guy that died. Sheets from the play are scattered on the floor. Hotel chair. Stack of papers. Big suitcase. Clothes are still inside. Schedule for discussion with actors. Penelope Marshall, Martha Hart. Typewriter. So the Ezra guy died. It appears that this recorder was hidden behind the desk. Only 3 distinct parts are audible. Audio transcript. It's really quite simple. You just need to learn your new dialogues, woman. But there's not enough time. The next show is Sunday. And you call yourself an actress. I told you. I simplify your dialogues and cut them in half. 2 days are more than enough. Door slams. Someone enters. It's really quite simple. You just need to learn your new dialogues. Alright, so that man number 1 is probably Ezra. Woman number 2, that's not enough time. The next show is Sunday. You call yourself an actress? I told you. I simplified your dialogues and cut them in half. 2 days are more than enough. Door slams. Someone enters. Get out. You're not on my schedule. You're not even in the play anymore. I have a contract. Look at it. Sounds of paper. You can't fire me. I'll sue. You can take that contract and shove it. Interesting. Listen, I don't want another one of your lectures. Man number 3. Have you gone crazy? What are you trying to do? Destroy the entire show? I've had it with you and your ego. Sounds of sniffling. It's this drug, isn't it? This fucking sound of paper dropping to the floor. Static. Alright, I don't know what that's about. Sounds of footsteps. A heavy object falls to the floor. Man number 1 gasps. How did you but... Someone told me. Someone helped me. Scared, voice trembling. What is that thing? Get out, or I'll call security. You've been shouting all day. Do you think someone will notice it now? Static. End of recording. Alright, so the man number 4 killed him. I don't know who man number 2 is. I have the contract. Look at it. Sounds of paper. You can't fire me. I'll sue. You're not on my schedule. You're not even in the play anymore. I have a contract. Look at it. Sounds of paper. You can't fire me. I'll sue. You can take that contract and shove it. Okay. Somebody killed him. Could be Jim. It's probably Jim that killed him. The guy suing him is probably not it, because that's more of a legal issue. No motive there. What else am I missing? Back to the room, right? Okay, Hart's role got reduced. That was probably woman number 2. She's pissy, right? Something's happening here. Where are you? What's happening? What's the room service doing here? Dr. Ronald Barton, right? Dear Mrs. Marshall, as discussed, it is important that you restrict your husband's access to alcohol within the household. All beverages should be kept in a secure cabinet. Sincerely, blah blah blah, the doctor, right? Madam, I have packed the jewelry as instructed. The following items are included. 5 brooches, 2 watches, 4 pairs of earrings. Seems as if someone rifled through the jewelry box in a hurry. The hat is on the floor. I'm only doing my job. Your husband ordered this bottle. You don't know me, but I know you. But more importantly, I know Ezra Monarch is making big changes to the screenplay of sabotaging and seducing. Who does he think he is? You should put him in his place, a friend. That's probably Jim. A dose of the drug called Gaz. An expensive bottle of champagne. Ezra Monarch's amended screenplay. Copy reserved for Penelope Marshall. Okay, so Penelope is another actress. I'm glad that your role is secondary because it's, let's face it, my dear. You can't act yet. I've seen your resume, but TV isn't theater. Your fancy smile won't cut it on the stage. And that role you played on the big screen, waiter number 3, next time, you don't even include it on the CV, alright? Anyway, you forced me to cut your role in half. Penelope is a dude, right? I think Penelope is a dude. Next time you don't even blah blah blah. Cut your role half because I'm tired of hearing your butcher my dialogues. We'll discuss the changes later. Now, Penelope is a chick, but why is it waiter number 3? I guess waiter is... Why would they say waiter instead of waitress? That role you played on the big screen, waiter number 3. Next time you don't even include it on the CV. Henry, I just got your character entirely from the play. See you. Okay, so Henry is the guy that got cut. Maybe if you beg, you'll find something at the unemployment center. But if I have any need for a drunkard in the future play, I'll know who to ask. Okay. Penelope is this chick. This guy's probably Jim. So I got it wrong. That guy was the Jim. Jim Blair. And the guy in the... Jim Blair. Ah, I knew it. The guy that got tied up was probably Dexter. I think that was Dexter, right? We don't know his last name yet. That guy was... This is Caddy Keller. We already know that from before. We already know this is Evelyn Cox. This guy is the Moreno. Ezra Miller. Ezra Moreno. Morez? Where's Moreno? His last name is not on this list. Fucking bullshit. His last name is not on this list. Damn. I don't know who this guy is. Monarch? Is Monarch? Oh, Monarch. Right. Not Moreno. Monarch. Thank you. Ezra Monarch. Where did I get the other M from? You're right. That is Monarch. This is Martha Hart, right? Or Penelope. Penelope Marshall. Where's the other chick then? Oh, here we go. Martha Hart. That does look like her. Alright, so... That guy might be Dexter here. That guy might be Dexter. Right, I don't know who this guy is. He's the one that got tied up. I don't know who this other guy is. Somebody is the one that got fired. Henry something, maybe. That might be Henry. Right, Henry, there we go. Henry Marshall. He got fired. Penelope's husband. I don't know why they're all Blairs. So somebody is a worker The roster, right? We should look at the roster. I only got 4 pieces of clue left. There's 4 pieces of clue left, guys. I'm missing 4 pieces of the clue. What did I not click on, guys? Oh, here we go. Nope, not it, guys. I'm missing 4 pieces of clue. I think the woman's purse? Oh yeah, 1. Martha, my love. Right, I forgot to click on that one. I'm missing 3 pieces of clue. Where's the other 3? Where's the other 3, guys? You missed something on the left side of at the starting page? You mean on this side? Right side? Which side? Where? Which one? Maybe the bottles? Bottles. Oh, the hat maybe. No. This is the necklace. The lady. The dude. The script. Oh no, guys. The place with a faceless dude. The bottles? No. The bottle. It can't be right. I got everything on the screen. I don't think I missed anything here. You might be wrong. Oh, okay. I'm missing 3 things. Oh, here we go. Unfortunately, the last meeting was cut short. My objective was to point out the similarities between my work with Ezra. He's not a coincidence, I assure you. I think a new appointment should be scheduled. I tried, but your secretary denied me, not recognizing my name. I managed only to scribble his note and leave it on your desk. Mr. Steinwell's what I have to say is of vital importance. Jim Blair. I'm missing 1, guys. What else am I missing? Oh, here we go. Backstage. Alright, let's assemble the clue here. I still don't know who this guy is. He's one of these guys. Alright, he's one of these guys. It makes me sad that this colleague, William, of yours is making so much trouble. This guy must be William. Because he's a thief, right? William something. Marlowe? Marquise? Richards? Dyson? He's not Brett. Francesco? Miller? Sykes? Oh, William Sykes. Alright, Dexter is... Dyson? Come on, brute forcing. Yeah, no. He's Dexter Marlowe. Alright. We're down to 2, right? Who's the guy in the closet and these are the workers, hotel workers. I mean, they're not really important. Right. These are last names, right? Sykes. Who's Sykes? William Sykes. Dyson is the old guy. Marlowe. Marlowe Dexter, so he's not the Dexter guy. He's not Jim. Somebody's Luke. Luke something. Marquise, right? It's Marquise. Or Richards. This guy's gotta be Richards. Marquise. Wait, what does it say? Hang on. You are... Hang on, Brett, right? It says Brett. Looking for Brett. Brett disappeared. Is this guy Brett? The other guy's probably Brett. I think this guy's probably Brett. Richards. Alright. Narrowed it down, Brett Richards. This guy's gotta be Luke something. Francesco? It's gotta be Francesco something. Marquise? Can't be Luke. There was a separate Luke. There was another Luke somewhere. Henry? Can't be Henry. Dennis? No, we already have a Dennis. Who is this guy? The nameless guy. He's definitely the other L. He's the Marquise guy. He's Marquise or Marlowe. No, he's not Marlowe, so he's Marquise. So the only person left on this list. Dyson? No, there's already a Dyson there. Jim. Henry. Who can he be? Sykes. No, we already have a Sykes on the board. William. No, there's a William already. Who can he be? Francesco. Oh, Francesco Ronaldo. There you go. So we got all the names. Man number 1 is probably... It's really quite simple. You just need to learn your dialogues. He's probably, he was probably the monarch guy. Ezra. Monarch. Ding. And then woman number 2. But there's not enough time. That's, Martha Hart. No. Penelope Marshall? Okay. I have a contract. Look at it. Sounds of paper. You can't fire me. That was the Henry Marshall. Okay, and then man number 3. Have you gone crazy? What are you trying to do? Destroy my entire show? I've had it with you and your ego. That is probably the Jeffrey Epstein guy. Stanwell guy. Stan Nuez. Someone told me. Someone help me. How did you blah? Someone told me. Someone helped me. Jim Marshall. Jim Blair. Jim Blair. That's probably the Jim Blair guy. Yep, alright. So now we know. I disapprove this approach. Well, the clues really... There wasn't enough clues to figure out the names. To be honest, look. All the hotel people, everything on the board, there was... With the exception of this guy, maybe. I don't know. Because you had the list of hotel workers, but there was no face to go with it. Were there enough clues? Maybe I wasn't paying attention, but this guy I already knew was Dexter. I got him confused with this guy, but that guy was already in the room. He didn't have a hat, so that's why I confused these two. This guy we already knew was some shady dude, right? The thief guy. We already narrowed down Luke Dyson, right? That guy, I couldn't have figured out. He was looking for Brett. This guy was looking for Brett. He could have easily been Brett. So, I don't know how this guy... Anyways. Let's see here. Before the murder, something concealed a recorder in the writer's blah blah blah. The writer's room. Concealed a recorder in the writer's room. Some blah blah blah. Killed blah 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 with and blank to his heart. With a pickaxe to his heart. Killed Ezra, Monarch, Jim. We figured out Jim. Before the murder, blah blah blah, concealed a recorder in the writer's room after he blank to get his master key. After he blanked to get his master key. After he blanked to get his master key. The killing happened because blank, the victim's blank, found out the victim wanted to blank and his blank. It blanked in the moment, picked it up and blanked him without warning. In the blank in the moment blank picked it up, blank him without warning. It blanked in the moment. Jim picked it up and stabbed him without warning. Startled him without warning. As a diversion, blank had set up Jim Blair. Oh, no. His help, Dennis Miller. Right, because he was a co-conspirator. Dennis Miller had set up a blank inside of a blank in the blank. A fireworks had set up fireworks inside of a blank in the lounge. Inside of a bucket. It blanked in the moment. Picked it up. It blanked in the moment. Jim picked it up and blanked him without warning. It blanked in the moment. Blank picked it up. The dead guy. Francesco Marquez picked it up and startled him without warning. Killing him without warning. It startled in the moment. Wait, blank in the moment. Francesco picked it up, killing him without warning. Exploded in the moment. It exploded in the moment Francesco Marquez picked it up, killing him without warning. Alright, I think we got the bottom right. The killing happened because blank, 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 blank. The victims, blank, found out the victim wanted to blank his role. The killing happened because blank, blank, the victims, blank, found out the victim wanted to blank his role. The killing happened because Caddy Keller, the victim's blank, found out the victim wanted to blank his role. Something's not right. Jim Blair killed Ezra Monarch with an ice pick to his heart. Before the murder, blank blank concealed a recorder in the writer's room after he blank. Before the murder, blank blank in the writer's room after he blank to get his master key. After he stole so-and-so to get his master key. Bribed. Paid. Blank blank to get his master key. William Sykes. Before the murder, blank blank concealed a recorder in the writer's room after he paid blank blank to get his master key. William, right? Sykes. Before the murder, Dennis Miller. Concealed a recorder in the writer's room. The killing happened because Jim Blair, the victims know, because Caddy Keller, I think it's Caddy Keller, the victims ghostwriter found out the victim blank wanted to blank his role. Can't be Caddy Keller. The killing happened because something the victim's friend found out he wanted to. Alright, can't figure that out, guys. Those fucking writers, bunch of jerks. I don't have time to take the abuse from no one. Dear Mr. Marshall, I regret to inform you that the estimate you requested for the blah 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 that has nothing to do with anything. Okay, this guy here got the key. This guy is Dennis Miller. Made other plans. News bulletin. Request changes. Interview with actors. He's got a recorder, right? I don't know. I'm just guessing with you. Wanted to use his work, maybe? Ghostwriter. Can't write a line and have the ghostwriter get a grip, buddy. Hey, Dennis. Mark here. I'm leaving this note on the radio station because you're never in person, blah, blah, blah. You must have gone out of your mind suggesting Monarch, one of the most influential writers in the industry, can't write a line and has a ghost writer. Get a grip, buddy. I haven't heard of that crazy line of yours. Nothing told me. So Jim Blair is the ghost writer, right? The victim's ghost writer found out the victim wanted to blank his script, the screenplay, wanted to rewrite his screenplay. Story doesn't make as much sense now. The killing happened because Jim Blair. Right, Jim Blair. The killing happened because Jim Blair, the victim's ghost writer, found out the victim wanted to rewrite his screenplay. As a diversion, Dennis Miller had set up fireworks inside of a bucket in the lounge. It exploded the moment Francesco Marquez picked it up, killing him without warning. So there's 2 clues that I'm missing. Before the murder, Dennis Miller concealed a recorder in the writer's room after he paid William Sykes to get his master key. It's not William Sykes. I think this is the only 2. Who did he pay to get the master key? Who did he pay to get the master key? Dex Marlowe? Isn't Millie the ghostwriter then? Who's Millie? Isn't Mile the ghostwriter? No, well... Jim Blair killed him with an ice pick. Miller. Who's Miller? Dennis Miller? Dennis Miller is... No, Dennis Miller is not the ghostwriter. Jim Blair is the ghostwriter. Dennis Miller is just the interviewer. He's a journalist. What's this rumor I hear you're still playing detective with the theater trope? You're leading me to the early grave, Dennis. I think you just got the wrong person to set up the fireworks. Jim Blair? Oh, there you go. There you go. It was Jim Blair the whole time. It was always Jim Blair. So Dennis Miller set up the recorder. Before the murder, Dennis Miller concealed a recorder in the writer's room after he paid William Sykes to get his master key. That is correct. The killing happened because Jim Blair, the victim's ghostwriter, found out the victim wanted to rewrite his screenplay. Yep, alright, well, we solved it. Perfect. The ghostwriter was done being used. Okay. Watching his words ruined by a lesser writer, fireworks cleared the halls. He slipped into Ezra's room and struck with an ice pick, but the blast took more than its mark. A staffer died too. Revenge rarely stops where it's meant to. Okay. 4 cases solved. 4 cases solved. What's happening here? How come I didn't get my drawing board? It led me to this without the drawing board. Thank you for seeing me, Detective. I'm so afraid. I can't take it anymore. People are dying all around me, and now I started getting these weird notes. What's happening? What if I'm next? How may I help you, Miss Keller? Thank you for seeing me, Detective. I'm so afraid. I can't take it anymore. People are dying all around me. I'm getting all these weird notes. Do these notes you've been receiving have a blank stamp on them? Have a detective stamped on them? Why would it? I only have 3 choices. The K. Is there a K? There's a K. There's no. I don't see a K on this. Oh, I have to find the word K first. A file cabinet containing many cases. Reports about the recent killings are in here. Yeah, it's a stamp here, right? Okay, hang on. Hotel homicide. Location, Emerald Hotel, Palm Springs. February 9th, 1979. Victim, Ezra Monarch. Writer, ceased. Cause of death, penetrating trauma in the chest area. Caused by an ice pick. I thought K was Caddy Keller. Francesco Marquez, staff, deceased. Cause of death, fatal facial trauma. Close proximity fireworks. Okay, yeah, sure. Francesco is a red herring. Jim Blair, the writer, arrested at the scene. Letter K. Jim Blair finally attacked Monarch. Dispute over unauthorized alteration of the script, blah blah blah, found among his personnel effects. Became aware of changes through an anonymous handwritten note stamped with a letter K found among his personal effects. At the time of the incident, Blair was under the influence of the narcotic substance known as gaze, confirmed by toxicology and personal admission. Journalist Dennis Miller sustained a mild shock response from the detonation. Case closed. Letter K. Okay. So now, letter K. Yes, how did you know? I decided to burn them because they were disturbing and humiliating, but this last one I received only yesterday. So it's not Caddy Keller. Who is the K then? Caddy Keller, a third-rate actress, suddenly put under the spotlight. You think it's all down to your talent and your carefully cultivated relations with actors and producers, or are you choosing to ignore the contribution of your dear patron? Remember, ill-gotten gains never prosper. Do you have any idea who's the man who sent you this, or who is the patron? No idea, really. There's something else. I've been getting these letters one after another, and all the actors seem to be joining them. Ad Astra Center. Open your eyes and discover your true self. Oh yeah, it's true. I've been noticing this being sprinkled throughout the story. Life, hopeful, better surface, right? Ad Astra. At Ad Astra, we guide those seeking clarity. Alright, this whole Ad Astra thing sounds like that whole thing with the Chloe Sullivan, the actress, what's her name? On Smallville. What is that actress with the whole cult thing? What was that? Allison Mack, right? Allison Mack, and her cult thing that she got arrested for. Our famous testimonies can testify that our centers are instrumental. The actress who managed the cult, yeah, the sex cult, in Hollywood. This must, I mean, you know, this whole story is obviously, you know, Hollywood scandal and all this bullshit, right? Some big scandal in Hollywood, so I'm guessing that they must have borrowed some of that from the whole Allison Mack thingy. Our famous testimonies can testify that our centers are instrumental in helping people overcome their inner traumas and finding themselves. Let your guiding star lead the way. Your journey begins here, right? Stanowitz, Epstein, Jeffrey Epstein. I know, right? I don't know if that's the... No, that Stanley guy, that Jeffrey guy, I don't think it's Jeffrey Epstein. I think that's his reference is probably more or less, he's probably like the dude that that everyone claims sexual harassment or whatever the hell his name is. What is that guy? Weinstein or something. Weinstein or something? Something Weinstein. We never got any complaints about these blank centers. At Astra centers, they seem clean. Maybe it's nothing. I'm in such a, Harvey Weinstein, I think, is that his name? Of course, the Hollywood producer. Is it Harvey? I don't know, what is that guy, Weinstein guy's name? That everyone, does that, Me Too movement shit. Harvey? Is it Harvey? It is, right? So whatever that guy that all these actors started bitching and complaining that he's harassing them to get roles. I'm like, look, you don't have to blow him if you don't, if you don't want to. It's your own damn fault if you want the job, right? Just say no. Alright. I think he came up clean, too. That's all the notes you have? I don't have anything else. Oh, what? Oh, shit, I forgot to click on the... There you go. Maybe it's nothing, I'm just in a state of harmless, feels dangerous, like that Miller guy. Blank, blank, the gossip writer. Dennis Miller. What about him? Yes, he called me for an interview at the radio station, but I don't feel safe going there. What if it's a trap? Please, detective, can you check for me? Alright. Alright, check for me. A string of blank testimonies surrounding blank actress Caddy Keller has left her blank for her blank. Has left her scared for her life. Afraid for her life. She has been receiving letter K stamped with a... Oh, sorry. Letter K. Receiving notes. Is there notes? Notes stamped with a letter K. Blank blank requested a meeting at the blank, but she suspects it might be a trap. Journalist Dennis Miller requested a meeting at the blank radio station, but she suspected it might be a trap. She wants me to go there to blank whenever it is safe for her. To check whether it is safe for her. She wants me to go there to check whether it's safe for her. Journalist Dennis Miller requested a meeting at the radio station, but she suspects it might be a trap. She has been receiving notes stamped with the letter K. Testimonies. A string of killings surrounding actress Caddy Killer has left her afraid for her life. Okay, a string of killings. That makes sense. Yes. The Omega Radio. Is this guy dead? I think he's dead, Jim. No, he's not dead. It could have been snipped by someone, or it could have been a cut caused by wear and tear. Hard to say. Looking at the back of the control panel shows the ground wires cut. The instrument is used to record live broadcasts, which are then replayed at different times. The words recorded are, "Surprise, it's me, DJ, Jackie Izzy, you lucky people, due to blank, then static." This guy looks dead, right? He's dead, Jim. A corpse, pale as a ghost. Electrocuted to death. Oh. This guy died. This is Jazzy something, right? Cud something. Cud something... Jaddy something, right? You son of a bitch. You took my money and I've been waiting for this stuff since January. I don't give a shit if your contract is dead. You'll soon join him if you don't either deliver to give me back my money. You keep involving me like I can't find you the station's address, huh? This is the drug, right? You took my money and I've been waiting for the stuff since January. I don't give a shit if your contract is dead. You'll soon join him if you don't either deliver or give me back my money. Keep avoiding me like I can't. Okay, so this guy also is a drug dealer. Right. My Shirley, the Gambits, blah, 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 blah. Jack Kizzy, playing the freaking top 10. Jack Kizzy. But also the program director, Mike. Should I remind you that I'm not only the manager, but also the program, Mike? Or just consumer? Oh, he probably is the consumer, and this note was meant to be for the other guy. But it says here, you keep avoiding me like I can't find out the station's address, huh? So somebody wrote a note to him, and he's probably moonlighting as a drug dealer. The turntable doesn't appear to have been affected by the short circuit. The last LP has been aired. There's 47 clues. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Who done it? Who done it, guys? It's not Colonel Mustard. We need more clues. I've been following your work with interest. You know where to look, but you are missing some important pieces of the puzzle. I'll help you, but I want you to help me with your articles. Expect some revelations from me soon. But watch your back. You are in danger. Not everyone appreciates your work as much as I do. A small piece of paper found hidden between the pages of the notepad. So somebody's slipping Dennis Miller information, right? Miss Keller called to apologize as she can't make it to the interview. She sounded really scared. Maybe you should check what's going on. Evelyn. How's Evelyn Cox still here? How's Evelyn? Okay, so Evelyn somehow is also working for Miss Keller. Okay, what else? Wait, what? Oh. What's this? Redacted stuff. Confidential document, disclosure unauthorized. Report by blank blank from blah blah Mexico. Made contact with the locals. Managed to institute a relationship with several influential figures such as Vince Mr. Blah, saved student named blank from torture. After he was found to be an informer, he will be a useful contact in the future. Asking superiors to replace the new supervisor you sent. Blah blah blah. He's not qualified for the job and almost got my cover blown. Find who these people are and you'll have solved the mystery. I can't say more because you wouldn't believe me. You have to learn it for yourself, a friend. Who's this K person? This paper looks like different from the other documents. I've had it with you. What the hell are you doing? We barely avoided getting sued by Ezra Monarch just because the guy had the decency to get himself killed. I told you hundreds of times, stop playing Sherlock Holmes. Your job is to entertain our stupid audience with gossip about stars and starlets, not digging dirt on them. I swear I'll fire you next time. Why the hell is that idiot Grayson always nosing around? It's a freaking radio station. We have no use for a photographer. Grayson is the photographer, guys. Alright, Grayson is the photographer. Did I get everything in that room? I did, right? 1, 2, 3, 2. What else? This is the photographer, right? Grayson. That silly Dennis, he went out to look for his big break without even asking me, but the scoop came right to me. Of course, it's tragic, eh? But it's my duty as a photographer to take pictures. Professional camera. An instant camera. Money. Mr. Davis. This is the last sum of money that I'll ever give you. Your bloodletting game has gone on far too long at this point. I wouldn't even care if you publish what you have, if that meant not having to deal with me. I've been punished enough for a mistake I made when I was young and poor. This is the last sum of money that I'll ever give you. Your bloodletting game has gone on far too long. At this point, I wouldn't even care if you publish what you have, if that meant not having to deal with you. I've been punished enough for a mistake I have made when I was young and poor. This photographer guy... What was his name again? What did I say his name was? Grayson, right? Grayson. Davis. There you go. We got one down. I was in the office when I heard a loud buzz. I jumped in to save him, but I was too late. I'm waiting for medics to check my hand. I got injured with the electric cables. 4 items. Dear Mr. Alvarez, below is a receipt for the equipment you ordered. Sold to Alpha Omega Radio. Condenser, microphone, control panel, turntable, cable. Okay. Pen. Okay. He's a suspect, right? No one should die like that. And on air. Sorry, I'm yawning. We didn't see eye to eye, but he didn't deserve this. I wish this to be yours. After that beautiful evening we spent together, I left it in your drawer. I was too embarrassed to give it to you in person. A bracelet made of small cuts of silver and turquoise. Okay, there's 5 clues on this board. Caddy Keller, Hart, Penelope. Interview with Caddy Keller, Martha, Jeffrey, Steinwells, Penny Marshall. Reorganize the file system in Mike's office. It's a mess. Recording booth. Plumber, Evelyn checks operations. Interview with Pete Cox and H. Badman. Remember to run your campaign ads during the day. Evelyn, take care of this, blah, blah, blah. Who's this Evelyn? Is this Evelyn Cox or is it a different Evelyn? Evelyn, you moron. Yeah, it's Evelyn. She probably got a new job. When I told you to put the birthday numbers as the safe combination, I meant my birthday. Safe fitting. Interview with Ray Midrid and Ryan Hopkins. Alright, looks like all these murderers are probably Evelyn Cox, the farmer girl. That's my guess. She's always at the scene of some crime. There's a connection. She's involved. Almost. That's... yeah, almost. I don't know. The safe, right? Birthday. Somebody's birthday, guys. Evelyn Cox's birthday. Photos of bands and singers. I can't get into the safe. Cox, right? Yeah, Evelyn Cox. Mike, I can't take it anymore. I tried to have a chat with you, but you're always on business lunches with your secretary. Why do I get the short end of the stick every time? Whenever there's a pay raise, everyone gets more money but me. I always get the shitty time slots when no one listens to the radio. I work my ass off like a Jaziki's. Well, while Jaziki comes to work stone, he sniffed gas while on air. For Christ's sake, he even brings prostitutes into the booth. Meanwhile, I get berated about work relationships because I went out to dinner with Miss Cox. It's grotesque. Did you know that there's a loan shark who knows what else circling the building every day, waiting for Jaziki to come out to mash his bones? It's a circus. Jaziki's got to go one way or the other. Okay, Mike must be the producer. Somebody does not like Jaziki. It's probably this guy who doesn't like Jaziki, but I don't know his name yet. Mike Alvarez. Mike, not Miguel. Tijuana. Oh, look, the birth date. Birth date, guys. Write this down. What is this? 10/30/1941. Moved to the United States with his family as a child. The interview transcript, please let me know when you have reviewed it so I can send it to the newspaper. So you're telling me that you've always had a keen interest in music, but you've never played an instrument, right? Where, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so what is this? Right, 10/30/1941. What? Alright, so it's Evelyn's birthday. Evelyn Cox. Right, 10/30/1941. Alright. That means Evelyn's birthday. Jeffrey Steinwez. Jeffrey Epstein. Mr. Alvarez. Goff Security Inc. I have set up the combination with a date of birth provided. Thank you for choosing Jeff Security. Enjoy your new top-of-the-line safe. Stay safe with our safes. I've set a combination with a date of birth provided. It is an acceptable password for now, but I have advised to change it as it is very common and easy to guess. A technician can be booked for the operation in 3 work days. It's not his birthday. We need an employee records. We need Evelyn's birthday. On the letter, racks mails from listeners are piled up. Some open, some still in their envelopes. Fail. The guy is a failed experiment. I have to change station every time he's on. DJ Fab Frank? Sack Frank, more like. Alright, so Frank, DJ Jaziki for the win. I have to confess, I've been enjoying your shows a lot lately. First of all, the music selection is great. Jaziki's show is worth every cent. No wonder he's always getting the spotlight. Miller's interviews with the stars are interesting. They give us a different view of the world of movies and theaters. Fab Frank is probably the guy that's sitting in that chair. Is okay, I guess, but you should really find better names for his programs. Rhyming titles are sad. It's not the 1950s anymore, despite the way he dresses. A listener. Mr. Gaines, isn't it a shame that a person who is addicted to drugs, prostitution, and gambling like Jaziki Kunta is getting the praise, while a clean, talented person like you is ignored by everyone? Mr. Gaines? I wouldn't tolerate it any longer. Maybe you should act a friend. Mr. Gaines. So who is Fab Huba? Fab something. Fab Frank. I think Fab Frank is just his nickname, maybe. Alright, this is Evelyn, right? Saw your note. Going there might be important. Ask someone to take my place. Thanks, Lynn. I owe you a big one for this. Don't tell Mike. Saw your note. Going there might be important. Ask someone else to take my place. Saw your note. Going there might be important. Ask someone to take my place. Thanks, Lynn. I owe you a big one for this. Please don't tell Mike. I don't know what that is. Dear Lynn, I'm so happy to hear that this new job is finally in place where there's no trouble. In one of these letters, you'll have to explain to me how a radio station operates. It sounds fascinating. Okay, so she just got a job over here, right? instead of working for Jeffrey. What a shame that your station can't be received where we live. We hope this letter will arrive on the right day. I tried to time it right, but you never know when with the post office. It's always too late or too early. Remember, we got Uncle's Christmas card on March. It was funny. Anyways, hoping it reaches you at the right time. Let me be the first to wish you happy 23rd birthday. My little girl show growing up so much. Happy 23rd birthday. What year is this, guys? Oh my god, I know you told me how busy you're... My little girl... Okay, I know you told me how busy you'll be for your birthday. Up to your ears in files and folders, reorganize your boss's office, but I hope you'll find some time to enjoy yourself too. We'll miss you on your first birthday from far home. Speaking of home, you should see the farm these days. Lynn with Uncle Preston has invested. It never looks so good. A big hug from your mom. 23rd birthday. That doesn't help me, guys. That does not help me, guys. What is her birthday? Any clues on this thing? Feel alright, blah 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 blah. That doesn't help me. Cosmo Puritan. The incredible story of Mike Alvarez from the electrician to DJ, now manager of radio station. DJ Jazikis. Jackizzy. The winning DJ with a golden smile. Alright, he just died recently. Frank, the guy is a waste of space, says the DJ. The future is in the ground. Preston Cox. Plan to subsidize farmland in country. Time to buy some land. Preston Cox is Evelyn's uncle. The personnel, right? Frank Gaines. Fabulous Frank, right? So we already know Frank's name. Dennis Miller, we already know that guy. Mike Alvarez is the manager. Lobby. Evelyn, if there are guests waiting to be interviewed, you are assigned to the lobby. Make sure you have guests every day. There's no date on this, right? For her birthday. I'm here for the interview, but it's taking forever. My husband, Henry, he isn't here. He's refused to come, but he doesn't like the guy who does the interviews. That is Dennis. Mrs. Marshall. Oh, Ronald Barton. That's the doctor. As you will see in this attached analysis, your husband's health. This is Penelope, right? This is Penelope Marshall. Blah, blah, blah. Is he getting, or should we say abuse? Frankly, blah, blah. And her husband is Henry. The only solution I have at this stage is to send him to a rehabilitation center. Since your husband is a member, may I suggest asking for the help of the Astra centers? I heard only good things from my patients who have been there. They don't help actors find their inner slaves and build. They don't just help actors find their inner selves and build confidence. Alright, there's some sort of conspiracy going on. With the drugs, with the ad agency, and the K. Martha, my love, I know what you're thinking. I know what you're doing for, I know you think you're doing this for me, but let me tell you, rehabilitation clinics are not the answer. This ain't cocaine. Every artist takes it. It's a mind-opening experience, not a drug. I don't need it, but it helps. Carlson has been using it, and his painting have never been better. Ad Astra allows it to. They care for their people. Carl, me, and even the colleague of yours, Caddy, we represent them to the public. Do you really think they'd ever do anything to hurt us? For some reason, you resent them, but they think they're like a shrink. But unlike shrinks, their therapies work. You know, I've got the new LP coming out. Interviews, TV appearance, all of that. I need to feel stable. Please understand me, my dear. Troy, right? Troy Dixon, right? I think is the other guy's name. Her husband or something. Her lover. Fiance, husband, or whatever the hell, boyfriend. I know it's harder because we rarely see each other anymore, and I'm always on tour. But when I'm back, we finally see each other again. I'm sure you'll understand, Troy. Okay, Troy Dixon or something. Troy Dixon, right? Troy Dixon's tour is a smash. The entire country will talk about my boy. Singers at the end of the world, New York. Martha. What are we missing? We need to figure out this girl's birthday. What the hell's happening? They're really late. I hope I don't have to run into Jaziki after the mess he created at my place. Right. Well, that's where the other guy died, right? The guy that died in the pool. Patrick Raven died in the pool. Alright, well, 6 more clues, right? I'm missing something, guys. I'm missing 6 clues somewhere, guys. It's probably in the safe. Okay, okay. Evelyn, take care of this. Evelyn, you moron. When I told you to put my birthday numbers as the same combination, I meant my birthday. Interview, blah, blah, blah. When is Evelyn's birthday? Alright, well, it's March 1979. She's 23 years old. Right? 1979. She's 23 years old. So it's got to be one of these dates. What is 79 subtract 23? 1979 subtract 23. That's 1956. It's one of these days. Right? 1956 years ago. And it's March. March is 03. Today is 7, right? It's one of those days, guys. It's one of those days. 5, 6, 7, and 8. It's probably 5 or 6. Could be 7. 5, 6, or 7, right? 5, 6, or 7. $1956. What was it again? 03 is March, right? 6. 1956. Not 56, right? 56, right? It's 07 then, right? 03, 07, 1956. What am I doing wrong, guys? Is it 1956? If you're... How does that work? How does that work? If you're 23, 23rd birthday, it's 1979. You turn 23 on 1979, right? Am I missing that correctly? What weird American thing to watch the month and the day? Is it the month and day? Month, day, and year, right? Month, day, and year. It's month, day, and year. Well, it says right here, month, day, and year. Right? I've set up the combination with the date of birth provided. Month, day, and year. So... the current year is 1979. Right? It's got to be 7, 8, 9? That's why I'm missing something. 8. Ask for 6 months, non-negotiable. Okay, let's enter another We haven't tried 03, 08, 1956. Bingo! It's the 8th. It's the 8th. They probably forgot to cross off the 7th. A hefty stack of cash, enough to make someone's life a fortune, or their death if they are not careful. That journalist of yours is sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. Deal with him fast, but do it. Mr. Alvarez, I'm not usually a person who complains about your colleagues, but something really serious happened yesterday. Mr. Jackizzy, under the influence of alcohol and drugs, tried to put his hand on me. Who knows how it would have ended if I didn't manage to escape. About our colleagues, but something really serious happened. Who knows how it would have ended if I didn't manage to escape. I didn't tell Frank because I was afraid of what he would do to him. Please, Mr. Alvarez, do something about this situation. I don't want to create any problems as I love my job, but I can't go to work scared. Huh, interesting. Sorry, Mikey, for the troubles my lifestyle is causing you. Hope this is enough to compensate your patience. Love ya, the J. Okay. That is Kizzy. You managed to cover up the mess your employee caused, as our mutual friend requested. But please be more careful. My influence on the department is not infinite, and I do not need a scandal right now. I'm about to be made chief. Hadley Badman, that's probably the detective. Okay. We got all the clues we need. Alright, this is Evelyn Cox. She's dumb as a doorknob. She's the farmer girl. This guy is Jakizi Kunis or something. Kunta. This is Frank. Gaines. This guy is Jeffrey Epstein. And this girl is who? One of these guys, this is Martha Hart. The other one's Penelope something. Penelope Marshalls. Bingo! Alright, I got... Oh, one more person. Shit, who's this guy? Who is this guy? I don't know who this guy is. Who the hell is this guy? Where do we... Who is that guy? Who is this guy? He's a nobody. I don't know who this guy is. Oh, you know what? Let's figure out. He's got to be one of this, right? No. These are the workers. Oh, I was in my office. He is the Alvarez guy. Mike. He's the owner. Where is the owner's? He is the owner guy. What's his? Mike, right? Or Miguel something? There we go, Mike. Alvarez. Bingo. Okay, so somebody sabotaged the blank in the blank, intending to kill blank blank during his radio program, which begins at... Oh shit, guys. Which begins at what? Okay, when the show blank, the sabotaged blank. What got sabotaged? Looking back at the control panel shows the ground wires cut. The instrument, blah blah blah. Surprise, it's me, blah blah blah. What is... Look in the back of the control panel. When the show blank... When the show aired, the sabotage control panel short-circuited, causing the death of Jaziki Kunta. Before the show, blank blank stepped out to blank blank, so blank blank had to blank him. Before the show, blank blank stepped out to blank blank, so blank blank had to blank him. I don't know, guys. I'm not following the story here. Blank blank sabotaged the blank in the blank intending to kill Jazika Kunta during his radio program, blank, which begins at... Oh my god. I wasn't paying attention to the rest of this. Which begins at blank. I don't know what time it is. It's on the 8th, right? That's her birthday. But this is the current day. Which day did he die? Reorganize the file system. Interview with Dixon. Routine check of equipment in the recording booth. Interview. Mike business. Meeting with agency. Mike business lunch. None of this is really helpful. Interview, right? It's one of these. Yeah, I want a hint. Tell me. I'd like to get hints. When was the guy supposed to play? News from the Omega. Getting down with a J. Play this set till sunset. Get down with a J. Clock in the studio. Oh, clock in the studio. Oh, that's a very good hint. At 12. But I arrived, though. I arrived at 12. The clock didn't stop, right? Why didn't you check the clues you got as you got them to see the story as it developed? Question, why didn't you check the clues when you got them as to see the story as it developed? Well, because the clues are scrambled. Like, I can't just stick them in there. They use random words in different places. So you don't actually get the clues that's actually in front of you. Like, there's just random words in random places to kind of screw you over. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Like, I know certain clues, but the word is not there in front of me. You know what I'm saying? They just don't highlight that for you. You have to find that word in some other location. So that's the reason why, Roche guy. Like, it's really bad how they did that. You have to, like, get all the clues, the keywords, checked off, and then you go back, and then you fill it in. Ad Lib style. Alright, so the clock probably stopped due to power outage. Oh, okay. So 12 o'clock. News from Alpha Omega. Get down with the J. Get down with the J, right? Get down with the J, which begins at 12. Before the show, blank 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 stepped out to blank, so that blank had to blank him. apologize to him? Before the show, blank stepped out to blank. Stepped out to escape something something. I'm guessing it's Frank, right? It's probably Frank. Sabotage the control panels in the recording booth, intending to kill Jazzy Kunas during his show. I get the feeling Jack Izzet wasn't the intended victim. Before the show, blank blank stepped out to blank blank blank, so that blank had to deal with him. Mike, right? Mike Alvarez stepped out to blank, apologized to blank, so blank had to deal with him. Had to deal with him. Wait, stepped out to blank to apologize, right? I think it was to apologize. Before the show, Mike Alvarez stepped out to apologize to Evelyn. I think it was Evelyn, right? Cox. So blank had to deal with him. Right, so, okay. We know Evelyn Cox got sexually harassed by somebody. Right. Evelyn Cox got sexually harassed. Mr. Jaziki, under the influence of alcohol and drug, tried to put his hand on me. Who knows how it would have ended if I didn't manage to escape. I didn't tell Frank because I was afraid of what he would do to him. Please, Mr. Alvarez, do something about the situation. I don't want to create any problems as I love this job, but I can't go to work scared. Okay, so before the show, Mike Alvarez stepped out to apologize to Evelyn Cox, so blank had to confess to him. So blank had to blank him. So blank had to replace him. Okay, so intended to kill Mike Alvarez. During his radio show. Stepped in for someone else. Right. So before the show, Mike Alvarez stepped out to apologize to Evelyn Cox. So Jaziki Kuntez had to replace him. Right. So this show is incorrect. Intended to kill during his radio show. So what is his show? Is it at 12? Mike Alvarez's show is what? News from the Alpha Omega. News from Stars. Get on the Floor as a musical encore. Feel alright during the night. News from Stars, Gossips, Interview. This is Dennis Miller's time. Play this sunset till sunset. News from Alpha Omega. I think it's News from Alpha Omega. I think it's news from Alpha Omega. At 12, right? I think it's at 12. Gotta be 12, right? Who is intending to kill him? That is the question. It's gotta be Frank Gaines or Davis, right? It's Davis. Somebody is intending to kill him. Who is it, guys? Who do we have? When the show aired, the sabotage control panel short-circuited. Sabotage the microphone? No, it's the control panel, right? Sabotage the cable? Who is it? Who's running the news show? Mike Alvarez, right? Mike Alvarez is the owner. He was running the... Frank Gaines? Intended to kill Frank Gaines during his radio program. Not Miller. Well, Dennis Miller is the interviewer, and he's not in this picture. He's not on this list. Martha, it can't be Martha, right? And Penelope are these people that come into the show, right? It's first time doing the show. There's no reason for her to do it. She has no motive. She has no motive. She doesn't like the guy who does the interview. But that guy's not on the list. I hope I don't have to run into Jaziki after the mess he created in my house. That's not a motive. I don't... Something's not right. Before the show, somebody stepped out to apologize to Evelyn Cox. Well, whose show is it at 12? News from the Alpha. Who's at 12? Alvarez stepped away on errands. Evelyn Marks calls. Interview with Caddy Keller. That's 6 p.m. 12 p.m., right? It's 12 p.m. Top news delivered to Frank. Judge if it works. Evelyn reorganized file system. Interview with Dixon. Meeting with agency. Advertising on station. Ask for 6 months, non-negotiable. Okay, so Evelyn Marks calls. Evelyn, you moron, blah, blah, blah. You told me to put my birthday on, blah, blah, blah. Evelyn, check operations. Ask 6 months, non-negotiable. Alvarez away on errands. That's a 12, right? Interview. Something's not right. No one should have died like that on air. We didn't get to see eye to eye, but he didn't deserve this. Okay. Mike was away, so he couldn't apologize. Before the show, stepped out to apologize. Okay. Okay, so it's probably Frank. It's probably Frank. Frank Gaines apologized to Evan Clock, so Jazz had to replace him. Intended to kill Frank Gaines during his radio program, which begins at noon. News from the stars? News from Alpha Omega. It's not Davis, right? It could be Mike, right? Mike might be trying to kill him. Alvarez? Story doesn't make sense. Who is trying to kill him? That's the question. Who is trying to kill that guy? Who is trying to kill the other guy? But please, be more careful. My influence on the department is not infinite. I do not need a scandal right now. We managed to cover up your mess. Blah, blah, blah. Mr. Alvarez. Okay, this is the Evelyn Cox person. Enough to make someone's life a fortune or their death if they're not careful. Sorry, Mikey, for all the troubles, blah, blah. I'm trying to find a motive. Who would deal with him? The journalist of yours is sticking his nose where... No, it's not it. Oh. Oh, okay. Intended to kill Dennis Miller. Intended to kill Dennis Miller during his show from News from the Alpha, right? That is Dennis's slot right here. Dennis was supposed to die, and it was supposed to be Mike Alvarez sabotaged the cable in the recording booth, intending to kill Dennis Miller during his radio program before the show. Mike Alvarez stepped out. Mike Alvarez. Mike Alvarez stepped out to apologize to Evan so that Jazzy had to replace him. No, it's Dennis, right? Dennis had to step out. Dennis Miller had to step out to apologize to Evan Cox so that Jazzy Kunas had to replace him. It was in the evening, PM. If you know, it was the one-armed man evening. If you know, you know. The one-armed man. Okay, so something here's not right. The time is correct, right? Mike Alvarez sabotaged the cable in the recording booth, intending to kill Dennis Miller during his program, which begins at 12. Before the show, Dennis Miller stepped out to apologize to Evan Cox. Why did he step out? Why did Dennis step out? It was not to apologize. I swear I'll fire you next time. Why the hell is that idiot Grayson always nosing around? It's a freaking radio station. We have no use for a photographer. Miss Keller called to apologize that she can't make it to the interview. She sounded really scared. Maybe you should check out what's going on. Evelyn. Okay, so he probably stepped out to talk to somebody, right? before the show stepped out to blank to Evelyn, or Caddy Keller, had to torture, talk? The story doesn't make sense right now. To investigate, Dennis Miller stepped out to talk to Caddy Keller, so Jazzy Kunas had to replace him. When the show started, the sabotaged control panel short-circuited, causing the death of Jazzy Kunas. Sabotage the control panel. Story is 2 clues away from being correct. I'm two clues away. It's got to be the news and the time. It's got to be the news and the time. News from stars and interviews for more World of Entertainment. 6 p.m. Yep. I think we got it, right? 6 p.m. Bingo! I got it. Jesus Christ. But why would he rush out to talk to Keller? Right, because Keller said that she had hesitation. She did not want to show up because she was afraid something was wrong. That's why she came to the detective, us. So Caddy Keller, right before this case, she came to the police station, the office, the detective's office. That's us. She said she's concerned about going to the radio station. This Dennis Miller guy keeps asking to interview her, and the people waiting in the office were people that Dennis Miller wanted to interview, right? Because she's hot. Right, she's hot. Caddy Keller decided not to show up, so he stepped out to talk to her, and this other guy came in to replace him. So the murderer is Mike Alvarez, the owner. We figured it out, guys. Documents in the safe produced some damning evidence. Mike Alvarez wanted Dennis Miller gone, but it was DJ Jaziki who ended up in the booth. One question remains. Who is the instigator? Aha. Who is the instigator? I can hear the music. Complete the radio, right? Radio killed the DJ star. Alright. I meant that photo guy is still in the gray. Yeah, the photo guy is suspicious. March 29th, 1979. The Venice something. Oh my god, there's 64 clues. How many people are there? How many suspects? Oh my god, there's so many suspects. Oh, this is gonna be a long one. There's gonna be a lot of useless people here and a lot of useless keywords. A lot of useless keywords. This is gonna be annoying. Very, very annoying. Let's see here, what do we have? A curly red wig is lying on the floor next to the dancer's spot. A guy got stabbed. Bunch of photos. Some hot chicks dancing. Go-go girls. The bartender. Somebody's got a knife right here, guys. There's a knife on this chick. The chick with the tank top. Her hairstyle looks like her, right? That looks like her hairstyle. Can't tell with the belt. The bartender did something. Bartender's just probably mixing something. There's something going on here. There's Coke on the table. There's more than one photo though, but they only showed us 3. Killer had wig. Had wig. Oh yeah, okay. Let's take a look at this guy. The young man is lying on the floor on a puddle of blood, a knife sticking from his chest. Puritan magazine. Photographer. Grayson Davis, assigned person. Okay, this guy is the Grayson Davis guy, right? News from the editor. We all know this is just a publicity stunt from, publicity stunt both for the Discotheque and Steinway's production, but it doesn't matter to our readers. They just want to see big stars enjoying their perfect lives in the most exclusive disco in the city. Take photos of the chaos that's going on there and the debased costumes and all that. You know as well as I what our readers want. No spirits. Stick to beer. We don't want another roll of photos taken with the lens cover on. So, disco venue, right? March 25th. Okay. Camera. The money. This guy likes to carry big sums of money, certainly more than a photographer can earn. Here's your payment, you dirty leech. Be happy that my husband doesn't know I'm protecting him from people like you because he's discovered that he would be fucking killing you. You and your disgusting magazine have ruined his reputation enough. Don't think you can get more money than this from me. How much do you think a secondary actress is paid? Hope you die soon. Okay, so this guy is probably blackmailing somebody. That's why he's getting money. Did I click on the note? Yeah, I did. The keyword discovered. Keyword here was photos. Grayson Davis. Do whatever you want with these photos of yours. Troy already knows about them and how I was tricked into taking them by con artists without scruples. That's how it works in this business, and everyone knows it except young kids eager to prove themselves, dreaming of seeing themselves on the big screen. You want to publish those photos? Do it. It certainly won't hurt my relationship with Troy, which is clearly what you're aiming at with your scare tactics. But be sure to watch your back if you decide to publish them. I was underage in those photos, and I'm not sure the police will appreciate that. Okay. Alright, so this guy took naughty pictures and he's blackmailing people. That's probably why he got a knife to his back. Question is, who killed him? And that is this mysterious girl with a wig. Right? There's a wig on the floor, right? Right, there's a wig on the floor. Some girl killed him with the wig. A glass with a drop of liquid left in it. A faint chemical smell comes from it. It was poisoned. Somebody poisoned this guy? There's probably a double murder. A man is slumped on the table. It makes sense why someone might have thought he was sleeping. Alright, so there's 2 murders now here. Double whammy. So Martha Hart got blackmailed. Yeah, Martha Hart, right? Yep, Martha. Very good. Somebody's paying attention. That's definitely Martha Hart. This I already know is Martha, but I have no keywords yet to fill in. Okay. Assignment. Reportage. Personnel. Dennis Miller. Grayson Davis. Journalist, photographer. Keywords checked. Special night at Disco Venice, organized for adaptation of a successful play sabotaging a seduced and seducing into movie. Report about VIPs here, especially those involved in the play and future actors on the movie. Interviews with cast and crew are appointed. See back of paper for list and instructions. P.S. Do me a favor and keep an eye on Grayson. I don't trust that kid. There have been complaints about him in the past. Alright, so both of these guys no longer work at the radio station because the Mike Alvarez got arrested. So they're probably working now for Cosmopolitan magazine, right? So that's how this is playing out, right? Evelyn Cox ended up working at the radio station. She used to work for Jeffrey Epstein, but she's not anymore. Now, the mysterious K, I don't know. Dennis, don't go there. It's a trap. They already tried once. Okay, Kenneth is probably K. Dennis, don't go there. It's a trap. They already tried once. One failure won't stop them. I know these people. They're ruthless. They tried to kill me too. Okay, so somebody tried to kill Dennis Miller, and now Dennis Miller is actually dead, right? They tried to kill me too. I'm your friend in this. We share the same objective, showing the truth to everyone. I already revealed a lot to you, and I put my trust in you. This is not something I do lightly. Heed my advice. Stay away from that disco. Kenneth. So Kenneth is K. That's all we know. New York Police Department, 1952. Born in New York from a family of immigrants. Death of his father due to health issues related to alcoholism. Reported for several incidents, blah, blah, blah. No arrest, avoids prison, blah, blah, blah. Dies in Korean War. Close casket, military funeral. He's not dead. Find Roman Lipko, and you'll have solved this mystery. Why did he disappear? Where is he now? I can only give you crumbs. You have to find the blanks yourself to believe it. Powerful players are involved. Roman Lipko. I don't know who Roman Lipko is, but we can't click on this name for some reason. That should have been a name clue or name drop. So is Kenneth. Okay, so this guy's probably Dennis. He's been poisoned. Alright, we figured that one out. And the guy that stabbed is probably Grayson. Okay, the pesky photographer. At the disco, blah blah blah, under the influence of blank. Fatally, blah blah blah, under influence of... At the disco, blank blank blank, under the influence of the blank. Fatally blank the blank, shortly after the body of blank blank was discovered slumped. Shortly after the body of photographer Dennis Miller, no, Davis Miller, Davis Grayson was discovered, no, Dennis Miller, right? Journalist Dennis Miller was discovered slumped across a table, already dead. Probably dead. Across a table, already dead. He had consumed a blank that had been poisoned by the blank, by the bartender, acting on the orders of somebody, as confirmed by a blank captured earlier by blank. By Davis Grayson. At the disco, blank Davis Grayson, under the influence of blank blank, fatally blank blank. Okay, so it's not Davis here. Somebody under the influence of blank blank drugs. Under the influence of some bartender, right? Some drug, maybe? Some bartender. Or some owner, right? Some owner, title, owner, fatally blank the photographer Davis Grayson, right? That's what we know. Alright, we got a little bit of a story here. We can piece it together. The officer, right? Useless. Most of the people were so drugged or drunk, we had to send them the police station. We lined up the ones who were still coherent in the corridors. One of them must have stabbed him. Keyword is stabbed, right? Was under the influence of blank blank, fatally stabbed the photographer who had a wig. The coke. Piles of gaze. Under the influence of the drugged or drunk. I don't know what that one is. And then who is this? This is the bartender, right? I didn't move from this counter. I didn't know what happened. I don't know what happened. You try keeping track of anything with the loud music, the moving lights, and all these junkies. This job is hard enough without the police interrogations. All right. Cocktail list for VIPs. Our VIPs don't have to ask for their drink. They need to have it already when they arrive at the bar. Memorize this list. Jeffrey Epstein. Steinwez. Only whiskey. Troy Dixon's not. Penelope Marshall. Caddy Keller. Mike Avres. He's still alive? Grasshopper. How is that guy still alive? I thought he's in jail. Don't serve him alcohol. Henry Marshall, right? Don't serve him alcohol. Brandy, right? Martha Hart, yeah, sure. Jeffrey Donnelly. For inquiries, contact the manager. Jeffrey Donnelly. Useless information. All that's useless information. Blank at the disco. A blank, a drunk at the disco, blah blah blah, under the influence of blah. Okay, I still haven't figured that out yet. We'll figure it out later. Where else can I click on? That door? 2 doors. You. I stayed on the balcony the whole time. Frank here can testify on that. What happened on the dance floor? Who knows? From up here, they all look like ants scurrying away. Mikey, the lackey, always ready to lick his master's boots and do his bidding. You avoided justice once. You don't think you can do it twice. Compupenus is coming for you and your master. A friend. Okay. That was Mike Avres, right? I think it's Mike Avres. If you succeed this time, there'll be huge rewards waiting for you. Failure is not an option. Okay. So this K is taunting this guy. This guy is Mike Avres, right? From the radio station. I don't know why he's not in jail. You avoided justice once, right? Yeah, he avoided justice. And somebody is sending him a note telling him that he needs to kill Dennis. So he somehow killed Dennis. And this is Frank, right? Mike and I were in this booth all night choosing tracks and keeping the set running. I was so focused, I didn't see a thing. This is the list of songs. As per contract, the recorded companies play at least 5 of these. I put an asterisk on my suggestion, Mike. Okay, sure, thank you. Hey, Frankie boy, your career is certainly improving since Jazz Zeke died. Hey, you got his job. You're even playing at the disco in his place. I shot these pictures of you fighting with him at the radio station. They might not convince the police, but I'm sure they're good enough for the sensationalist press. You can have them for a price. Okay. The blackmailing photographer. It's fine. I'm so proud of you for this disco gig. Show them who's the best, Evelyn. Okay, so Evelyn Cox and this guy are together. Alright, so I think we can kind of piece this, right? Under the influence of the... balcony. At the blah 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 disco. Mike Everest under the influence of blank. No. Somebody. Somebody here under the influence of Alvarez. Bailey stabbed the photographer Davis Grayson. Evelyn gets more suspicious with every scene. Oh, yeah. Evelyn. Alright, so we know this is Frank Goins, or whatever his name is. G. It's not listed here. This is Mike Alvarez. Yep, Mike Alvarez. That one I don't know. This is one of the dancer. Probably. Probably a dancer. Penelope, maybe? Marshall? This one we already know. It's the Jeffrey Epstein guy, right? Not on this list. Steinwez. Jeffrey Steinwez. This guy's Frank. I don't know who these people... This is Martha, right? Martha Hart. I don't know why her name is not available. She's Martha. I think that might be Penelope, or that one. That's Caddy Keller, maybe? That's not Caddy Keller. So, Penelope something. Alright, let's go through... interrogate these people. Dancer. I'm the new dancer. No important Hollywood agent. Okay. I'm always dancing. This is Henry guy, right? This is probably Henry. I'm always dancing. I didn't move from the disco floor or the bar. Why would I want to go to the bar? I'm in rehab. I'm clean. Henry. Yep, this guy's name is Henry. Dear Henry, we understand that your wife has forced you to join the Alcoholics Help, but it is the wrong move. If you have any problems, come to us and we'll solve them together like always. We're a big family. Reach for the stars and become one. At Astra Center. Okay. So, what I'm guessing here is the conspiracy is this ad agency, Ad Astra, is the one that's sending orders to Mike Alvarez to kill the journalist because he's being a detective. He's trying to expose them. Right? That is the situation here. So Mike Alvarez is getting one of these girls to kill him. Is that the journalist who's lying dead on the table? I admit I didn't like the magazine he wrote for, but he seemed like an all right guy. Marshall. Mrs. Marshall. At Astra Center, reach for the stars. We must express your regret over your recent misguided attempt to cure your husband's so-called alcoholism by seeking outside help. We made the successful actor he is, and he knows where his real family is. For the love of your husband, we implore you to leave his recovery to us. Interferences will only make his condition worse. The direction of Ad Astra. Okay, I was at the table with the drugs, but I couldn't even take a hit. My girlfriend stopped me and started arguing with me and my manager. Maybe she was right. A ring with the initials MH. Martha Hart. Troy. This guy's Troy, right? Be wary of the people who surround you and act like your friends. Ad Astra, right? Dear Troy, what a pleasure it is for us to have you as one of our members. We have been following your unstoppable ascent as a singer, and it has made us so proud. People like you are what made Ad Astra so successful. Your story will help others find their hidden potential. You are invited to join us in 2 weeks on Monday the 2nd for a celebration of your success. Your manager will also be there. Again, the most heartfelt congratulations from the Ad Astra family. Who is the guy's manager? Arguing with me and my manager. My girlfriend stopped me and started arguing with me and my manager. Maybe she was right. A small box containing a diamond ring. Inside is an inscription, Martha. Okay. Look, I was just dancing to doing my job. If I keep working near the speaker like this, I'll go deaf before I'm 30. In the back of the bag, a small quantity of drug. I'm the new dancer. As if this job isn't tiring enough, now we're getting the 3rd degree from the police. A small purse containing a few dollars. It's probably her. I just don't know her name. Right? Martha. Troy Dixon? Who's Troy? This guy's Henry, right? Henry Marshall? Penelope Marshall? Jeffrey Epstein? No, it begins with a J. It's not on this list. Who's this guy? That guy's not Penelope, right? I already tried to say Cat. She's not on this list. Okay, the dancer girls, we don't know who they are. Small empty bottle, blah, blah, blah. Okay. What am I missing, guys? Another door. What is this guy's name? Zachary. First name Peter Decker. Middle name not available. Drug dealer. Look what my cop friend dug up in the records, Peter. Or should I call you by your new name? Fancy name, Zachary Pierce. I wonder what my old friend Jeff would say, having hired a criminal without knowing it. He'd send you straight back to the slammer with identity theft. But don't worry, we can bury the evidence for a favor. You'll find my instructions in the trash bin in the corridor. Make sure you destroy them. We'll protect you after that. Okay. That guy is Zachary, right? Zachary who? Pierce? There we go. Looks like Lex Luthor there. It's a metallic trash bin, almost full. A small empty bottle with an unusual shape thrown in the bin. The traces of liquid left in the bottom smell faintly of chemicals. That must be the thing that was used to poison the thing. So my guess is, under the influence of blank blank, fatally stabbed the photographer blank shortly after the body of the journalist Dennis Miller was discovered, slumped across a table, already poisoned. Already dead. He had consumed a blank drink that had been poisoned by the bartender. Where's the bartender? Bartender's not on this list. By the counter? By the counter. Zachary. Pierce. By the counter? I don't think it's by the counter, right? By the counter. I think it's the only thing, right? By the agent, actor, drunk, floor, photographer, singer. I think I have to find the word bartender, right? Well, this is bartender. Acting on the orders of blank as confirmed by a photo captured earlier on the orders of who? On somebody. We're missing somebody's name. Blank at the disco, blank blank, under the influence of the blank, Alvarez. Bailey stabbed the photographer, blank blank. A dancer at the disco, blank blank. Somebody's name that we don't know. Yeah, we don't know the name. I was checking on the new dancer, the blondie who always makes a mess. I didn't notice the dead guys until people started screaming. I don't care if a drug addict OD'd or whatever happened. I have a business to run. Okay. Jeff, how the hell can it be a breach of contract if the guy is freaking dead? The contract says, and I quote, Radio Alpha Omega will ensure the presence of one of their DJs for the evening. Does it say Jacuzzi? I think it's Jacuzzi, right? Does it say Jacuzzi anywhere? No. Feel free to check. Okay. So, Fab Frank it is. Not like we can do anything different, can we? Unless you take a shovel and get Jacuzzi out of his grave. Kind regards, etc. How is it a breach of contract if the guy is freaking dead? The contract says, I quote, Radio Alpha Omega will ensure the presence of one of their DJs for the evening. Does it say Jacuzzi anywhere? No. Feel free to check. So, Fab Frank it is. Not like we can do anything different, can we? Unless you can take a shovel and get Jacuzzi out of his grave. Kind regards. Evelyn, copy this on the typewriter and don't send the draft like the last time. For the love of God, another stupid mistake like that and you're out. I don't give a shit about your politician uncle. When we aired his interview, it got the lowest ratings ever. When we aired his interview. Okay, so Evelyn, the idiot, gave the draft version of the letter to this guy. I did click on everything, right? Yes. There wasn't anything to click on. Wages. Female dancers. Aha! Here we go, guys. Amanda Adams. Megan Hawkins. Sophia Smith. $10 per hour as long as on trial. $75 per hour. Amanda must be smoking hot or something. She's getting paid $74 per hour. She's new. Megan Hawkins is only getting paid $14 an hour. Male dancers, all at $14 per hour as per contract. Berman. Zachary Pierce. Barman. Barman is the key word. And then the DJ area, Frank Gaines. There we go, we got some names here. Is there any reason why Junkie Amanda is getting paid 6 times more than the other dancers for the same job? Amanda is getting paid the most, especially when she spends half of her time snorting gaze, which I happen to accidentally photograph with my camera. Maybe there's something else behind all her trips to your office. None of my business, but the press loves a good scandal. Maybe a businessman like you would like to discuss the matter. Alright, so we have a motive already. This is Jeffrey Epstein, right? Cosmo Puritan. Everyone mourning the death of the DJ Jacuzzi, turning to page 29. Mercury retrograde astrologer reveals the ominous shift means for your favorite stars. Henry Marshall is at it again. Slave to the bottle, while his career is on the line. Alcoholism is no joke. Rebecca Simpson is a new name here. A new star has arrived. Rebecca Simpson came out of nowhere, right on top of our playlist. Her story. All right, so something's about that chick later. Jeffrey, there we go. My dear friend Jeffrey, despite of all the setbacks and problems, I was certain that I could count on you to make the play a success. You expressed worries about Caddy Keller's nervous breakdowns, but worry not. We're taking care of her, and she'll be in top shape soon. She's the new big star we need, instrumental in rebuilding our destroyed reputation after all the incidents. Tonight's disco is just a small annoyance you'll have to bear for the sake of the press. My doctor, Ronald Barton, ordered me to stay home. My heart's condition simply doesn't allow me to go out anymore. Also, guess who is going back to Hollywood to show everyone that he's still the best producer in cinema? You, my friend. Yours, Dominic. Dominic Fraser, right? Dominic Fraser was the guy at the beginning of the stream. From the News of Defeat, the movie based on the autobiography of war hero Dominic Fraser. There we go. Dominic Fraser wins 6 Oscars. Both producer Jeffrey Steinwez and the author were present at the ceremony. Look at this old article I found in my home, in my archive at home. Our first big collaborations, and we're still friends after all these years. I see many more movies in your future, Jeffrey. You and me working in Hollywood again. It'll be like old times, Dominic. Okay. Box of cigars. Let me inside. I'm here to meet a person. It's a matter of life or death. This is probably Kenneth, right? This is the K guy, Kenneth. A small wooden stamp, the letter K enclosed in a C is engraved on the bottom. That is him. That is Kenneth. We know who Kenneth is now. I found this guy trying to slip inside without an invitation, no documents on him, but by frisking him, I found these flight tickets that I held onto. Alright. Cleveland. Passenger named Cleveland Kenneth. Now we know who the K guy is. Right? In tears, I was trying to stop Troy. I don't know what happened to him on that tour. He has changed. That is Martha. The dance floor. Are you kidding me? I've been in the back reviewing some documents. Discos aren't for me. I'm getting on in years. Who is this guy? Mr. Hobbs. We have noticed some peculiarities in the revenue split between you and Mr. Dixon. Who's Dixon? Troy Dixon, right? And we would like confirmation that everything is as intended. As highlighted in the attached document, it appears that the split from Dixon's European tour is 65% towards Tobias Hobbs, for expenses to be refunded to Tobias Hobbs. 30% Troy Dixon. 5% expenses to be refunded to Tobias Hobbs. Dear Mr. Hobbs. Okay, musician. Appears to be highly unusual. The percentages are 10 to 25% of the manager, the rest is musician. Okay. This guy must be the manager, right? This guy is the manager for Dixon. And Troy Dixon, Troy Dixon is the musician who is this chick, right? Okay, so now we know who the manager is. Who is this guy? Some rando. Okay, so this guy is Cleveland, right? Kenneth. Turn up the, what's the frequency, Kenneth? That's the name of the song. What's the frequency, Kenneth? It's the Jeffrey Epstein guy. Hobbs, right? Troy Dixon. This guy is Henry Marshall. No. I thought he was Henry Marshall. Oh, we already got a Henry Marshall in there. This guy's who? Who's this guy? Shit, who's this guy? Guys, who is this dude? Is he the male dancer? This guy's already... We already know he's the G. Gaines. So these are the dancer. This must be the male dude. Who's this guy? Who was the male dancer? Where was the clue for the male dancer? He's the manager, right? Jeff. Jeff something. He is Jeff something. Amanda Adams. Who is Jeff? I don't know who this Jeff's last name is. Am I missing somewhere along the way? This is Jeff, though. Jeffrey something, guys. Hawkins? Jeff. Jeff who? Jeff Davis? No, Jeffrey Davis. No. I don't know who this guy is. Jeffrey Smith? Amanda... Hang on. Adams or something, right? The bartender has an order. Oh, yeah. Let's go back to the bartender. Jeffrey Donnelly. Oh, Donnelly. This must be Don. There we go. Alright, so now we need to figure out the dancers, right? What are the dancers' name? Amanda Adams, Megan Hawkins, and Sophia Smith. Sophia Smith. She is the drug addict, so she must be Amanda Adams. And then she is the nobody, right? Few dollars. She's the not well. I'm the new dancer, so they gave me the worst spot. Alright, I don't know who she is. She's a new dancer, right? Who was the new dancer? New dancer. Oops. New dancer is Sophia Smith. And this is Hopkins, right? Something Hopkins. What's her name again? My memory is getting really bad. Hopkins. What is her name? Megan Hopkins. Hawkins. Megan Hawkins. A dancer at the disco. Amanda Adams. Under the influence of the owner? Of the owner? Blank. Bailey stabbed the photographer. The counter. The barman. Acting on the orders of... Acting on the orders of blank, as confirmed by a photograph. Somebody. Acting on the orders of somebody, but I don't know. He consumed a drink that had been poisoned by the barman, Zachary Pierce, acting on the orders of somebody. as confirmed by a photo earlier by Davis Grayson. A dancer at the disco, Amanda Adams, under the influence of blank, fatally stabbed the photographer. I don't know. Hang on. Let's read this guy. Drug gaze. Under the influence of drug gaze. Okay. Oh, yeah. Under the influence of drug gaze, fatally stabbed a photographer under the orders of Jeffrey Donnelly. 2 clues. Alright, so Jeffrey Donnelly is wrong. Who could it be, guys? Mike Alvarez? It's gotta be Mike Alvarez, right? It's gotta be Mike Alvarez. There you go. Mike Alvarez. I got it, guys. A dancer at the disco, Amanda Adams, under the influence of drug gaze, fatally stabbed the photographer Davis Grayson. Shortly after, the body of journalist Dennis Miller was discovered slumped across a table, already dead. He had consumed a drink that had been poisoned by the barman Zachary Pierce, acting on the orders of Mike Alvarez, as confirmed by a photograph captured earlier by Davis Grayson. What's that? I could see the photos, right? Check the photos again? I can't go back anymore since I completed it. Yeah, continue. Wow, we made it, guys. One journalist is dead for digging too close to the truth. His photographer shared his fate when his blackmail met its match. Dennis Miller didn't escape death a second time. Mike Alvarez won't escape justice this time. Right. Now what? We're almost there to the end. Disco Inferno. What do we have? April 2nd, right? It's the day after April Fool's, 1979. Ad Astra. Oh. Something's going on here with Ad Astra. A murder. A young man lies dead on the reception desk, his head pierced by a bullet. His hand still lies on the silent alarm button. The reception desk covered with blood. The silent alarm button at the back isn't pressed. But he didn't press it. Weekly turns, morning shift, reception area, Adrian Collins, Bella Fox, afternoon shift, Ellie Vargas, Ariana Robbins. Okay, those are names. I think that guy is the Adrian. I think that's the guy, right? Adrian Collins. Bella Fox is supposed to be here, but I don't see Bella Fox. Morning shift. This must be morning, right? Some Ad Astra brochures are scattered on the floor. Dominic Fraser's many books. Open your eyes and discover your true self. Welcome to Ad Astra family. Please make yourself comfortable. Visit the guest areas and feel free to ask questions to our staff. Achieving greatness. If you're visiting our center, it means that you have decided to unlock your inner potential. You have come to the right place. Allison Mack has invited everybody here, right? Our famous testimonies can testify that our centers are instrumental in helping people overcome their inner traumas and find themselves. As Dominic Fraser's many books outline, there is a cell of greatness hidden in all of us, yet few of us know how to tap into it. That's where we come in. Two singers you've heard thousands of times on the radio, Troy Dixon, Rebecca Simpson, are part of our family. Alright, so we have a new name. Rebecca Simpson. Our therapy. Through cutting-edge research methods with the help of top doctors, psychologists from around the world, Ad Astra has developed what we call the ultimate method. What does it consist? 4 simple points. Removal of past future strain through psychological interviews designed to overcome trauma, reliving the learning to exorcise past traumas, eliminating depression, fear, uncertainty, and other ailments that are the main cause of failures to achieve personal greatness, gaining self-confidence in order to triumph within the world of entertainment, music, business, finding the keys to success, blah, blah, blah. Self-help cures through the works of Dominic Fraser, offered free to our members. His journey from war hero to philanthropist has his methods of unlocking potential. You will also have free access to vitamins, serums, and here we go. And tonics and other cutting-edge drugs that pharmaceutical companies have not yet made available, all inspected and tested by the most accredited physicians in the world. Alright, so brochures. A man in his 30s, motionless on the floor, 2 gun wounds in his body, 1 deadly semi-automatic pistol bullet case lies next to his body. Okay, smoker. That must be the other lady. A young woman lies in a pool of blood, a bullet stuck in her chest. She is dead. Alright, she's dead, Jim. Blood splashes against the wall. A puddle of blood on the floor leading to the psychology center door, a bloody handprint on it. Okay. The gun? The gun is on the floor, still smoking. Okay, so I don't know who this guy is, but the dead guy is probably Adrian Collins. Bella Fox is probably the other chick that's on the floor. That's the morning shift crew. This guy might be a security guard, I can't tell. He's got cigarettes. He probably shot at somebody, right? He probably shot at somebody who went in there. What's this? The telephone receiver is still off the hook with the police on the other end. On the police record, it was registered 1119. The room is locked. I need a key to get in. Morning appointments. Daily phone report by the doctor. Technician control. Let him in the employee-only area. Rebecca Simpson. Visit with a doctor. Tobias Hobbs. Appointment with the management. That is the manager for Dixon, right? Preparation in the guest area for the party. Celebration party for Troy Dixon and Troy Hobbs. Okay. And this was registered at what time? 11:19. So Rebecca Simpson came to the doctor at 11:19. Or it could be some technician. So, Rebecca Simpson, right? Uh-huh. Let's go back to the other one first. That's the front office, right? Who is this guy? The man dressed in a lab coat lies unconscious on the floor. A large amount of blood is flowing from a wound on his head. He's still breathing. Mr. Fraser, I am writing to request additional personnel to assist me at the center. I believe I am on the verge of significant discoveries. With our earnings increasing, an additional assistant would be great value and would not pose a financial burden. A letter half written on the sheet of a notebook paper. I understand that the center's chemists are not working for you, following the construction of the new greenhouse and the start of strophontine extraction. However, at the same time, there's no way to proceed with the laboratory studies without specialized personnel for this reason. Okay, so Mr. Fraser, the guy who, at the very beginning in the mansion, owns this facility. He's the conspiracy owner. Okay. And we got door number 1, door number 2, door number 3. We've already opened door number 3. Well, hang on. That's whoever went in there. Let's go with door number 1. What's happening with door number 1? I was in the corridor waiting for the doctor. A man was screaming out of his mind. Then I heard a shot and a woman scream. Then another shot. After that, silence. Then I heard the sound of feet running. 2 other shots, or 3. I was so scared, so I hid in here. The walls are insulated, so I heard nothing else. I heard a shot, and a woman screamed. Then another shot. After that, silence. Then I hear the sound of feet running. 2 other shots, or 3. Okay, so probably a security guard. Shot. Nobody in here, right? Alright, well, something's happening here. Uh-oh. I think this is the lady that... And this is probably the security guard. What's happening here? Self-help books by Dominic Fraser. The weapon, right? Empty revolver. The grip is slightly cracked and smeared with blood. It was used to strike someone. A man. A man lies on the floor. Oh, it's a man, not a woman. A copious amount of blood forming a pool underneath him. He appears to have a bullet wound in the stomach and one in the right leg. He is dead. A ring with the initials Martha Hart. It looks like Martha, though. I don't... This says a man lies on the floor. Did she have a sex change? An almost finished plastic bag of gaze. My poor, naive Troy. Have you not yet guessed who is stealing all your money and trying to keep you away from Martha? Maybe you're not surrounded by friends. Maybe I'm the only one you can count on. Alright, so this must be Troy Dixon, because his girlfriend is Martha Hart. That's probably her ring on him. Troy, why? It's all my fault. The policeman wouldn't have come if it weren't for my call. The ring, it's Troy. Alright, that's fine. Oops. Martha. Where's the name? Dear Martha, I've examined Troy's contract thoroughly, and I can assure you that it won't be easy to change managers without resorting to costly legal proceedings. I'm not just saying this as a county solicitor who works at the on-office cases. I've consulted with colleagues in the city who know a lot about this stuff. They all tell me that Tobias Hobbs is well-connected and unassailable. Unassailable? Assailable. I think it's assailable. What you said about Troy's change is frightening, and I also think that it can be attributed to drugs, but it's impossible to prove the responsibility of his manager or that new H center you mentioned. You know how much I care about Troy, and to me, you both remain naive kids who used to play together in my garden with my son. I keep investigating, I promise. Best regards, Tony. Alright, that's weird, Tony. This is Hobbs, right? Tobias Hobbs. The man lies against the wall, dead with a bullet in his stomach. Many shards of glass are scattered over his head and body. Oh, there's a key. Oh, the key to the other room. They barricaded the room with a table, but I forced my way in. Both were on the floor. The singer looked like he fainted. I was checking the old man's pulse when the singer started to rise. I thought he was reaching for his gun. I shot him. Christ, how was I supposed to know? It was empty. That's when the woman burst in. It's empty because he used up all the shots? This gun was fired recently. A police badge of David McCart. The script was tightly cracked and smeared with blood. It was used to strike someone. Okay, so who shot the other guy? It was used to strike somebody. So there was 2 shots, 3 shots, right? Something's not right. Something doesn't add up. Clue? What clue? Did I miss a clue? Oh, clue. Yeah, I shot him. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. I missed a clue. Thank you. Okay. Oh, there's more clue in this room. Oh. They seem to have been recording all the conversations that happen in these rooms. Recording starts. You fucking leech. I don't care about the stealing, but this is too much. Calm down. Boy, you're confused. You're bleeding you're bleeding for Christ's sake. Let's discuss this like friends. You're no friend of mine. I learned about your dirty tricks to keep me separated from Martha. Where do you think you're going? Gunshot. Glass exploding. You're crazy. You could have killed me. Tell me the truth. What's all of this? What did you do to me? You're paranoid. Troy, all this pressure, this tension, it's affecting your perception. You said it would help. You said it was for the stress, to help me cope during the tours. Troy, trust me. Give me that gun. I'll help you. I can make all of this disappear. I know powerful people. Help me. You separated me from Martha. You stole my money. How can I trust you? I'm your friend, your only friend. I'm like that. I'm not like that failed actress of yours. Who? Gunshot. Boom. Gunshot. Recording continues. Bangs on the door. Door creaks open. Police department. Sounds of something metallic kicked. Then steps. Then footsteps. Sir, can you hear me? Central 1141. We have 2 men here. One appears to be unconscious. I'm going to check the other. He's badly wounded. Gunshot to the chest. He's not responding. Yep, you there. Don't move. Don't get that gun. Don't get near that gun. Drop it now. He's down. I had to shoot him. He was armed. Mumbles. Oh shit. The weapon was empty. Shit. Troy? Oh god, no. Why did I tell you? Sobbing. Well, the gunshot was empty because he probably spent it all, right? There was like 6 bullets in the barrel. That means... Let's see here. We clicked on this, right? Okay. That means this guy probably is a security guard. He probably shot the other guy. That's why he was bleeding. He spent 2 shots. 1 shot here, 1 shot here, and 2 shot here, right? 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4 shot, 5 shots. There must have been a missing shot. Right? 2 shots? 2 shots here, right? That means 4 shots was spent somewhere else. Oh, that's right. This guy. He shot this guy. There we go. 6 shots, right? So, 4 shots here and 2 shots in that room. That's why the gun was empty. A binder with handwritten study. Gaze drug and its effect by Dr. Jacob Burns in collaboration with Aaron Lewis. Oh, so now we know where the gaze drug has been coming from. Study on the drug known as gaze, report by Dr. Bryant, day 118 of the study. After thorough examinations at the lab, the drug appears to be a tropane alkaloid with strong psychoactive effects. It has a strong influence on the mood, perception, cognitive, and behavioral abilities. In layman terms, test subjects who have taken the recorded dose of drug or lower displayed more creativity. Those were more easily influenced by the outside source, blah, blah, blah. C. Lehman Carlson. This is where the psychology centers can make wonders, changing a patient's perspective when needed, with minimum input, easy acceptance of ideas and concepts before they're considered alien, before easily manipulated. Depending on the subject, sometimes a diminished sense of regret, guilt under the influence. Okay. Recommendation. We recommend better training of personnel at the psychology centers, enforcing consistent procedures to maximize the effect of the drug on the body and mind. Mind control drugs in line with the organization's needs. Dangers. If the maximum dose are exceeded, the drug can act as a anti something cholinergic, most specifically as a nicotinic antagonist. I have no idea what these words are. Causing paralysis. If mixed with other substances in strong doses, it can lead to death. See the case of Jack Potter. Who's Jack Potter? Oh yeah, Jack Potter was the guy in the bathroom, right? At the beginning. Other symptoms includes drowsiness, delusions of persecution, hallucination, psychosis, very dependent on constant and sustained drug, other substance use, including alcohol, violent outburst. Okay. Failures. Attempt at chemical synthesis have unfortunately resulted in failures. It appears that for the time being, the only reliable method of obtaining this drug is importation of the plants or already possessed product through the usual channels from Mexico. Success. On a positive note, we have made huge progress in the creation of more acceptable forms of gaze, pills, tablets, and some attempts have been made into turning into a liquid form. This will satisfy the request of many of our patients, especially models and actors who fear the inhalation could damage delicate tissues and leave their careers destroyed. The new pills are simple to use. They resemble regular medicine, which will make them much easier to ship to customers. Police inspections will find only what could easily be mistaken for sleeping pills. Interesting. Okay. Something is amiss afoot. A huge stash of the creative drug inside the box are pills, tablets, and files. A note inside. Thanks for subbing for me, man. Tonight's gonna be wild, and there's no way I could face the morning shift. These 2 packs are well earned. The actor was turned from a scientist. Okay. Killing the doubts within mind and body. Take control of the mind under stress. Empty your mind. A step-by-step guide to emotional detox. The entire bibliography of the Dominic Fraser's here. Alright, so the Dominic Fraser guy who owns everything is bad. A tape recorder with conversations from the psychological room. Psychologic room. We can finally say we cured you from your alcoholism. We can finally say we cured you from alcoholism. Can't we? Agitated. I wasn't an alcoholic. I've never been one. Of course, I came out wrong. It came out wrong, and I apologize. Don't you start like that stupid journalist. That guy got what he deserved. The stupid hack. Silence. Anyway, you don't need alcohol anymore, do you? No, but hell, sniffs. Am I not swapping one vice for another? Sniffs? Of course not. This is not a drug. It's a creative aid. It helps you stay clean and concentrated. Yes, creative sniffs. Concentrated. That's right. Now, I know you don't like it, but we need to discuss your situation with your wife. You know she was sabotaging your treatment. Grumbles, sending me to alcoholics help? Right, like a common bum. You don't need her, do you? Can't have a drink in peace. You have your family here. Me, your doctor. We are always here for you. We're always here for you. That's what they say. The doctors. I don't want to be here. I only came because Mr. Fraser asked. Locking yourself at home won't help you, my dear. How can you be an actress if you won't leave home? Okay, this is a separate recording. I don't want to be here. I only came because Mr. Fraser asked. This must be Caddy Keller's recording. Maybe I shouldn't be an actress. All this started when I became an actress. First, Patrick died. Mr. Raven, I assume. Tell me about him. Right. I feel responsible for his death in a way. You're not. I am. I used him. He was so blindly in love with me. Yeah, this is Caddy Keller's recording. And I used to get a role, and I used that to get a role in the play. It was an accident. His death, wasn't it? An allergic reaction, I think. No, I mean, I don't know. Crying. Don't cry. Here, take some of this. It wasn't an accident because Ivy Otter poisoned him. What is it? Or she swapped the pills out. I don't want drugs. I've seen what they've done to my colleagues and friends. It's not a drug, it's a pill. A calming pill. You're shook. The play, the homicides, everything here. Shrill voice. I don't want it. Chair falling to the floor. Door slamming. We need to do something about her. She's not fit for our organization. I wonder why Mr. Fraser sent her here, right? Of course she's a good girl. Doctor, what are you implying? I'm implying nothing. I'm your friend here. I just want what's best for you, and I've known her for most of my life. You don't understand. You've seen these photos of Miss Hart, right? Sound of paper silence. Yes, I knew about them. She showed me those photos. Do you think they're the right person for you? Do you think they're the right person for you? Someone who take photos like that to achieve success? Isn't it comparable to betrayal in a way? You don't understand, Doc. I have known her since we were kids. We only had each other. Voice getting louder. They tricked her. She is your school sweetheart. I know. You seem incredibly intense. Alright, so this must be Troy Dixon's recording. I think it's the stress of the last month. Why don't you try a pill? I swore to her I would quit the stuff, the drug. It's not a drug, it's a pill, a calming pill. You're shook. The tour, those homicides, everything. Here. Sounds of liquid being swallowed. Thanks. And it's not a drug, it's a creative aid, isn't it? Yes, sounds already calmer. It helps me stay concentrated. The first guy was Henry Marshall. Right, the first guy was Henry Marshall, who was the drunk, who was the alcoholic, and his wife was Penny Marshall. You don't need her for that, do you? But why shouldn't I call her? Why? You have your family here. Us, your manager. We were always for you here. Okay. And then this one. List and status of the center's most important members. Promising members. There's no click on the screen, right? Rebecca Simpson, the manager. Bradley Fraser, actor, writer. Bradley, right, was crossed off because he died. Radio manager because he got arrested. Ezra Monarch was the writer. He died. He got stabbed with an ice pick. This guy got poisoned with the allergic reaction. This guy got electrocuted. Jesus Christ, all these people died, right? Preston Cox is a senator. That's the uncle guy, right? Evelyn's uncle. Troy Dixon. Jeffrey Donnelly, disco manager. Gideon Horton, I don't know. We've not met the lawyer yet. Caddy Keller is the accident, potentially dangerous. Henry Marshall, actor, unstable. Jeffrey Steinwes, producer. Another politician, right? Augusta Whitney, we've not met this guy. Rye Hopkins, I think we met this guy who accidentally killed somebody. Or no. Somebody, he was just an actor in the play. Ray Midrid, also an actor in the play, right? Okay. Out, what else? Morning shift, security guard. That was the security guard that died. Afternoon shift. Luke Reed. Useless information. Luke Reed is useless information because he didn't show up. This is the guy that died this morning. And then one more. The CCTV room is well equipped. Monitors surveil the whole structure. Oh, we saw everything. Alright, well, let's see here. This guy was Adrian something? Adrian something. Collins. The other chick that died with the glasses was Beth something, right? Bella Cox or Bella something? Bella something. Bella Fox? Bam, my memory is not as bad. Troy Dixon, right? This guy's Troy Dixon. Tobias something, right? Tobias Hobbs. This is Martha Hartz? Martha Hart? Who's this guy? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Who's this chick? Hang on. She's door number 2, right? This is Caddy Keller? Caddy Keller, maybe? She's not on the list. Who was the... Rebecca, right? Rebecca Simpson. I think she was Rebecca Simpson. Because she came in first. Or second. She came in second. Okay, boom. Now, who's this guy? This is the other doctor that was on the floor, right? Who is this guy? How do I figure out who he is? Is only to be executed by Dr. Brian something, right? McCart is the police guy, right? I think it was the police guy. That's the police guy. Something McCart. David McCart? I think it was David or something. Alexa, stop. And who's this guy? This guy was the guard, right? The guard on duty? Where's the guard on duty list? Lloyd. Jocelyn Lloyd. No. Who was the other guy that was on the floor? I guess he's not Joshua Lloyd. He's the other security guard then. Luke Reed. Oh, because he, oh yeah, because a pack of cigarettes. We're switching with him, right? There was like some note about him substituting for the other guy. Okay, sure. Brian, right? Who is this guy? What's his first name, guys? Ellie? Lewis? Reed. No, Reed is the bottom guy. Vargas. Brian Vargas? Who is the doctor? He's Doctor something, right? David? No, it's not David. Ellie. It's gotta be... What? What the hell? Who is this guy? Aaron? Who is the doctor? Troy. Reed. Jacob. Somewhere in the recordings. Damn it. What is the doctor's name? Does anyone know who the doctor's name is? Oh my god, I don't know. Jacob. Dr. Jacob. Jacob Lloyd. Jacob Bryan or something. Alright, so we've got all of the names. And then recordings, right? What happened in order? Blank is killed while attempting to stop him. Blank fires a warning shot and then Bailey shoots somebody. In the order of what happens. Oh, I gotta move the order up. Here we go. Blank is killed before he gets to activate the alarm. Who was the, Adrian? Adrian something, right? Collins? Is killed while attempting to stop him. The, chick, right? Bella something, right? What was her name again? Shit, I already forgot her name. Bella something. Her name. I have to go back to consult the list. Bella Robbins? No, what's the name? Bella Fox. Bella Fox. God, my memory is kind of bad. My memory is definitely bad. The guard fires a warning shot. Luke Reed. Fires a warning shot, then Faley. No, that's not it. That's not it. Struck by the grip of the gun. A police call is made by blank in the... in the reception room, right? Reception room. A police call was made by somebody. Blank is struck by the grip of the gun and is... Blank is struck by the grip of the gun and is... unconscious? Martha? Art? No. Blank, but he is shot twice and dies. Okay, this is Luke Reed. This got to be Luke Reed right here. This is not Luke Reed. No, it's not. Luke Reed fires a warning shot, then fatally shoots. Fires a warning shot, then no, that's not him. Luke Reed is this one, right? Luke Reed wounds Troy Dixon. A police call is made by blank blank in the reception. Jessica. Jessica, right? Jessica Simpson. Rebecca Simpson. Shit, somebody called somebody. Martha, maybe. Martha Hart? There you go. A police call is made by Martha Hart in the reception. Troy Dixon arrives in rage, searching for his manager. But the order is off. By the grip of the gun and is unconscious. Somebody shoots him, right? Okay, yeah, so the security guard, the police? It's not the security guard, right? It's the police. Security guard, something shoots something. Policeman shoots Troy Dixon. But the order is all wrong. Troy Dixon fires a warning shot and then fatally shoots Troy Dixon. Bailey shoots the Hobbs guy. Tobias, Hobbs. Is struck by the grip of the gun. Oh, the Reed guy. The Jacob something. What was the doctor's name? Jacob Bryan. Bryan or something. There you go. So the order the events chronologically. Arrives in rage, searching for the manager. Is killed before he gets to activate the alarm. Is killed while attempting to stop him. Wounds. Troy Dixon shoots twice. And then policeman shoots him, right? What order is this in? No, the policeman is last, right? Is this the right order? I'm off somehow. This order is not right. I don't know if this is the right order. This has to be the right order, right? When did Martha Hart come in? Policeman wouldn't have come if it weren't for my call. Yeah, but when did she call him? The policeman came. Fires a warning shot. Audio recording? Oh, yeah. Check the audio recording. Tell me the truth. Gunshots. Gunshots exploding. Gunshots kills the guy. You separated me from Martha. Recording continues. Bangs on the door. Creaks open. Police department sounds. Can you hear me? We have 2 men here. One appears to be unconscious. Going to check the other. He's badly wounded. Gunshots to the chest. He's not responding. I had to shoot him. He was armed. Oh god. This recording timeline doesn't help us. I mean, this has to be the right order, right? But I didn't get a check mark. Like, this book isn't completely filled. See how, like, the meter's not filled correctly? It does? What do you mean it does? Audio recording. The first one, you fucking leech, you don't care about stealing, but this is too much. Calm down, boy, you're confused. You're bleeding in the crisis. No, Martha call came last. Something's not right. I mean, these two could be... Arrives in rage, searching for his manager. Okay. Could have been... The Luke guy gave a warning shot. This has to be the order, right? Right, he arrives in rage. Luke Reed wounds Troy Dixon, but he is shot twice. Somehow these two order didn't make sense. I don't know how this is playing out. He ended up in this room though, right? He moved from here to there, so that means he shot first. He came looking for his manager. Adrian Collins is killed before he gets to activate the button. Bella must have died first. Policeman shooting should be last. Yeah, right. Policeman. There. Alright, there we go. Something's wrong with these orders. Okay, this guy fires a warning shot and then kills Hobbs. This guy was before he entered the room. These three here, I don't know what order. It could be any of these orders. Oh, there you go. Bella Fox is killed while attempting to stop him. Adrian Collins is killed before he gets to activate the alarm. Luke Reed warns Troy Dixon, but he is shot twice and dies. Okay, so he smacks that guy, fires warning shot. She calls the police shows up and kills him. Yep, alright, we completed it. The next part, Jesus Christ, discovered that his manager, Hobbs, Tobias Hobbs, has been sabotaging his blank for years and quietly blanking his marriage to blank. Fueled by rage and the blank called blank, he blanked 2 people at blank blah blah and was eventually blah 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 and was already dead. Already something. Blank was eventually blank by a blank after his manager was already dead. By a shot. Was eventually killed. Was eventually shot by a police officer. By a policeman after his blank body Troy Dixon, right? Troy Dixon was eventually shot by a policeman after his blank was already something. Empty. After his gun was already empty. Revolver? I think it was revolver, right? What is it? Revolver. Okay. So last part of the story, Troy Dixon was eventually shot by a policeman after his revolver was already empty. Who was hiding in the blank number... was hiding in room 1, right? This is Rebecca Simpson. Rebecca Simpson was hiding in room number psychological room? No. Room number 1? Psychologic room number 1. Fueled by rage and by the blank called blank. A drug called gaze. Fueled by the drug. Fueled by rage and by the drug called gaze. He blanked 2 people at blank and at 2 people at blank and 2 people at reception? At the reception room? At reception, and a security guard. And a security guard in the blank shift before finding... and blank who was hiding... before finding... blank and blank who was hiding in psychological room number 1. Before finding... and blank. Before finding and killing Tobias Hobbs. Right? Fueled by rage and by the drug called gaze, he blanked 2 people at blank and at blank and blank. Shift before finding in the morning shift. And a security guard. 2 people at reception. I think it's reception, right? Fueled by rage and the drug called gaze, he shot 2 people at reception and a security guard in the morning shift before finding and killing Tobias Hobbs. He shot, right? He shot. I think it's shot, right? Troy Dixon discovered that his manager, Tobias Hobbs, had been blanking to his marriage to his fiancée, to his wife, his wife. I think it was Martha Hart, right? For years, okay, discovered that his manager, Tobias Hobbs, has been blanking, sabotaging his marriage for years. Is marriage a word? Sabotaging his wife for years and quietly blanking his marriage to wife Martha Hart. And quietly sabotaging his marriage, has been blanking his career, stealing his money, stealing his wife? What is he stealing? His earnings? I'm 2 story clues away from being correct. Troy Dixon discovered his manager, Tobias Hobbs, has been stealing his earnings for years and quietly sabotaging his marriage to Martha Hart. Fueled by rage and by the drug called gaze, he shot 2 people at reception and a security guard in the morning shift before finding and killing Tobias Hobbs, who was hiding in the psychological room number 3. It's not psychological room. In the recording room. CCV room? Shit. Room number 3. What is this called? This is psychological room, right? I think it's called psychological room. Number 3, right? Number 1? Number 2? I'm 1 story clue away from being correct. Body. Psychological room is correct. I'm 1 clue. Something else here is wrong. Killed instead of shot. He killed 2 people. Called gazing. It's not kill. It's consulted. Wife. Fiance. His marriage, right? It's gotta be wife. Gotta be wife. Martha Hart. Troy Dixon discovered his manager, Tobias Hobbs, has been stealing his earnings for years, quietly sabotaging his marriage. Stealing. Sabotaging. Stealing. Sabotaging. I'm 1 clue away. There's something missing here. Another shot. Was eventually killed. Was eventually shot by a policeman after his revolver was already empty. Called gaze. He killing 2 people. That doesn't make sense. He shot 2 people. That's correct. At morning at CCV, at journalists, at pills, at reception, right? At reception. The reception is correct. Something else is missing. See, that's correct. Sabotaging is correct. The one, what is the one? 3 is correct. Was already empty? After his revolver was already empty. Serum. It's definitely empty. It's definitely empty. Evening shift? Is it? It's not evening shift, is it? Hang on. I thought it was morning shift. Morning shift, right? This is the morning shift. Weekly turns, reception area, Adrian Collins, Bella Fox. These were the 2 that died before finding and killing Tobias. That is correct, killing him. What is the word, guys? What word am I missing? Actress. Why wouldn't you... Why... Okay, look. His marriage to wife, Martha Hart. Why would you... Actress and wife could have easily fit that spot. Why would you not take wife? His marriage to wife, Martha Hart, right? That's bullshit right there, guys. That's absolutely bullshit. That is a bug in my opinion. That any word, any 2 of those words would have worked. Wife, actress. Why did it have to be actress? For years, quietly sabotaging his marriage to... Oh, I see. It's not his wife yet, though, right? I don't know if that makes sense. I wouldn't use wife in that sentence. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Yeah, alright. I can see that. It's fine. Actress Martha Hart. We got it, though. Cool. The manager skimmed profits, manipulated his life. When he figured it out, Troy snapped and went on a killing spree. 4 people dead, and the creative drug at the core of it again. And the creative drug at the core of it again. At the core of it again. Gaze. Well, it's probably a Fraser guy, right? Starman. Who's this guy? This guy is the Kenneth. What's the frequency, Kenneth? Cleveland Kenneth. It's Kenneth for you. What's the frequency, Kenneth? I've been waiting to talk to you for some time, but I was waiting for the right moment. I know you've been very busy. All these deaths, deplorable. One can only wonder what kind of empire stands behind it all. Mr. Cleveland, I know you've been involved in everything that's happening. Well, there's been a letter with your blank connected to a lot of those deaths. The evidence collected in our latest case. A stamp with the letter K encircled in a letter C that we found in Cleveland. We found on Cleveland. Case report, Disco double homicide. Davis and Miller, right? Garrison Davis, photographer, deceased. Dennis Miller is this guy here, right? Mike Alvarez, perpetrator, conspirator. arrested, both refusing to cooperate. Poisoning, right? This is dancer stabbed. Substance known as gaze. Amanda Adams is the dancer that killed the photographer because she was under the influence. Dennis Miller was later found deceased from poisoning, determined to be the result of a contaminated drug served by Zachary Pierce. Yes, behind Miller's murder remain unknown. The motives behind Miller's murder remain unknown. Pending trial. Well, that's because the motivations is clear, right? Because this guy's a journalist. He's about to, uncover the truth. He's like Fox Mulder, right? Roman Lipko. He's not dead. Find Roman Lipko. You'll solve the mystery. I believe the powerful players are involved. Reported for several incidents requiring police intervention. No arrests. Arrested. Army. Korean War. Okay. Alright, let's question him. There's been a letter with your stamp connected to a lot of those deaths. Oh, my little letters. What can I tell you? I'm a bit of a graphomaniac, so I keep correspondence with a lot of people. That's not a crime, is it? It might be if your little letters result in the death, the murders of those you pointed them to. That would never hold up in court, and you know that full well, but I'm here as a friend to help you solve this mystery. Have you figured out who is behind all of this? Let me tell you a story. Once upon a time, there was a small crook named Roman. You mean Roman Lipko? Who is he? What does he have to do with all of this? Mr. Lipko was born in New York to an honest, poor family of immigrants. He wasn't cut from the same cloth as his parents. At 22, he had an argument with a boy from another gang over a failed smuggling deal, and as you can guess, what happened. Murder? Indeed. Stuck a knife deep inside him. The kid didn't seem to appreciate his new condition and died on the spot. Roman was supposed to be sent to prison, but he cut a deal with the police. Do you know the rest of the story, detective? He enrolled in the army to fight the Korean War, in the Korean War, but here it says he died in what year did he die in, guys? 1952. Exactly. That's why you're a top detective, isn't it? As you may have noticed, the funeral was held with a closed casket. Grenade wounds, what a terrible thing, leave you unrecognizable. So, was he really dead, or did he become someone else? A war hero, perhaps. So he is Fraser, right? He's probably the Fraser guy. Are you saying that Roman Lipko stole Blank's identity? Mike Avrez's identity? That's the only person I have. Shit. I don't have any other names. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. What am I missing? Oh, here we go. From the Jaws of Depth, the movie based on autobiography, war hero wins 6 Oscars. Dominic Fraser. There you go. Are you saying Roman Lipko stole Dominic Fraser? Fraser's identity. No, detective, you said that. I would never accuse such an esteemed citizen of being a fraud, a criminal, and a spy. I would never say that he made himself a new life using a war hero's name and using his war veteran status as a springboard to achieve fame, success, money, and overtime power. And no one ever noticed that he isn't the blank he claims to be. The hero. Fraser had an impeccable reputation. His bestseller book about his efforts in the war became a successful movie. It gets easier to destroy your past when you're rich and famous, especially if you're the master of the hot new drug in town. And that new drug must be gaze. Bingo. You've noticed how this drug is now everywhere. Let me go back to the late 60s when Dominic was my partner working as a spy for the government. Our goal was to stop marijuana from coming from Mexico. At least that's what we said we were doing. In reality, Dominic had found a more profitable trade. And that smuggling must have been importing gays? And that trade must be importing gays. Right again, he was stopping one drug while smuggling another. I caught a wind of his new operation and asked to get in, but then I've already uncovered his past. Despite his efforts to erase it from my every record, when you work as a spy long enough, you've learned to distrust polished stories. Did you manage to get in on the operation? Dominic didn't take kindly to my involvement. He sent someone to deal with me and had me left in the desert to die. Convinced the problem had solved itself, it hadn't. You may have noticed my scar and the eye. That's their parting gift. Since then, I've made it my purpose to correct what was done to me, and today may simply be the conclusion of an arrangement he began himself. Wait, what happens? What happens today? Now I don't want to tell you how to do your job, but maybe you should rush to the Fraser's fancy mansion. I hear someone there received a rather disconcerting letter just this morning. We'll be taking you into custody now, Kenneth. You're going to sit tight while we check on the mansion. Alright, Kenneth. What's the frequency? Oh, I have to solve the book again. Alright, so blah blah blah, long linked to the case through his blank on the blank, revealed that blank Dominic Fraser is in fact Roman Lipko, a former spy who built his empire through the smuggling of gays. Long linked to the case through his blank stamp on the notes, letters, Cleveland Kenneth. Long link to the case through his stamp on the letters revealed that Dominic Fraser is in fact Roman Lipko, a former spy who built his empire through smuggling of gays. After blank attempted to force his way into the blank responding by reordering his blank in the blank, survived and vowed to systematically blank the blank built. He warned of an imminent blank at the Dominic Mansion, urging immediate blank urging immediate blank blank. He warned of an imminent operation at the Dominic Mansion, urging the immediate correspondence, no letters, money, police, intervention. He warned of an imminent operation at the Dominic Mansion, urging immediate police. He warned of something, right? Would you use your first name at the Fraser Mansion? Of an imminent incident at the Fraser Mansion. Alright, well, what else? After blank attempted to force his way into the blank. After Dominic attempted to force his way into the army, responded by ordering his blank in the war? In the army? Into the operation after Kenneth, right? After Cleveland attempted to force his way into the operation, Dominic Fraser responded by ordering his blank death, his murder in the army, the desert. Blank survived and Cleveland survived and vowed to systematically destroy the blank, the empire Fraser built. Oh my god, I've got it. I can't believe this. I got it! That makes sense, right? The story makes sense. Cleveland survived and vowed to systematically destroy the empire Fraser built. He warned of an imminent incident at the Fraser Mansion. So you're right. It was not Dominic. He would use the first name. Reveal that Dominic Fraser... The Fraser Mansion, right? Alright, I think that's fine, right? We got it. Alright, something's happening. April 12th, 1979, Fraser Mansion. I think this is the last one, right? This is the end. This is the final finale, I think. Somebody died. This is the wheelchair lady... Lee something? This woman lies on the ground. Her face... a mask of pallor. She's not breathing. She's dead. Mrs. Lehman. Now that you are free from these so-called sleeping pills, you are finally ready for the truth to understand how you were deceived, manipulated, and blinded by a man who was never who he claimed to be. I know you have suspected this for a long time, but your mind was deliberately clouded by the drugs your husband gave you. I too was betrayed by him, tricked and left for dead, and I have never forgiven him. Read the documents. Now is the time to act. Alright. What's the frequency, Kenneth? Another one of those letters stamped with a K. Okay, the wheelchair. A wheelchair on the ground. Did it fall or was it pushed? The artwork. Two eyes staring at the observer, emitting rays of light in the middle of the nighttime photo of an ancient pyramid. Okay, useless information. Right, yeah, useless information. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Fletcher, I'm giving you the day off. Go and enjoy yourselves. Shirley and I will take care of the preparations for tonight's meeting. The only thing I ask is that you take the 2 bottles of champagne from Dominic's personal reserve from the cellar and leave them on the table. These are mature bottles, so I want to personally open them in advance and decant them briefly as it is necessary for wines of this quality. The bottles are required for the toast all attendees make at the start of the meetings. I am grateful for all the help you have given me over the years, and close with this letter is a check as a token of my appreciation. Okay. Clarissa Lehman. This letter is here, but no sign of the check. Alright, so these are probably the help. Oh my god, everyone's dead. An incident. There's a lot of people here. Let's go back. Oh, what about the backyard? Lightweight metal watering can. A mass of white pink flowers lies the rows of the greenhouse. Along the side, other crops grow in scattered clusters. Okay. Alright, so nothing there. I got 50 things left, right? What's this room? Oh. Something here, right? Alright, that's the other room. That's the door out. What's this? An elegant box for keeping medicines. Box of sleeping pills. It is unopened. Mrs. Lehman, I am forced to increase your sleeping pill dosage in light of your recent mood swings as reported to me by Mr. Fraser. Take 2 pills a day, 1 in the morning and 1 in the evening to help calm your nerves. Also, make sure Shirley Floors gives you your weekly injection. Pay to Shirley Floors. $20,000 parting gift, Clarissa Lehman. I hid this check in the medicine box, so you'll only find it when everything is over. I know you wouldn't have accepted it otherwise. It's my small way of saying thank you for your commitment and friendship over the years. Thank you for everything, and goodbye, Clarissa. Alright, so Shirley Floors is the nurse. And she gave the nurse $20,000, and because they're friends. Lovers, maybe? Because they said more than friends earlier in the beginning of the stream. Okay. And this must be Shirley Floors. Why did she do it? Why? Now that she was finally starting to live again. American Nurse Association forwarded to Shirley Floors. That's her. Shirley, I'm happy to hear that Mrs. Clarissa Lehman has been much more active and responsive in the last weeks, but what Mr. Fraser told me, and you should have, not him, is disconcerting. Is it true that she tried to stand from the wheelchair and walk, and you supported her in this insane intention? This is unacceptable. You're not a doctor. You just don't understand Mrs. Lehman's condition, and your closeness to her must have clouded your judgment. Mrs. Lehman is a weak, mentally frail woman. She needs her sedatives and her sleeping pills. Must I remind you that you respond to Mr. Fraser first, and to me, the treating doctor, second. And this is the doctor is signed Ronald. I know who this is, signed Ronald Barton or something like that, which devastated her already lacking cognitive ability. What does it say? Dear Shirley, isn't it funny how you're a young and attractive actress? You always surrounded by friends, but when you get old and bound to a wheelchair, no one is around. But isn't it funny how when you're a young and attractive actress, you're always surrounded by friends, but when you get old and bound to a wheelchair, no one is around? That's the reason I value your friendship so much. You never looked at me as a patient, but as a friend for all these years, and only your presence made me survive the loss of Bradley. Bradley is the son at the beginning of the stream. Right, Bradley Fraser. It feels so painful now when Dominic sends you away for days that never seem to end, just to deprive me of your company. I think he's starting to suspect. That's why I have to do everything in secret. But I got to risk it today because I have to tell you the great news. Today I walked. Yes, all alone. I did half of the corridor on my own. That Kenneth, who has been writing, I don't know his motives, but he was right. I thought I was an invalid for such a long time. I thought I was feeble-minded, as I heard Dominic describe me to the doctor when he didn't think I could hear him. But no, as Kenneth said, it was the medicines, all those pills, the injections. Since we agreed to stop with those, I feel like a new person, as if I've just awakened from a deep slumber, as if I'm finally alive again. We need to be careful, Shirley. I'm acting dumb all the time when Dominic is around. I feel like an actress again, but I think he notices that something is different, Clarissa. Alright. What else do we have in this room? A closet is full of clothes. Okay. At the bottom, there's a box with various documents. Mr. Fraser, our problematic person has been dealt with. Something is bound to happen on those risky roads to the border. An accident that will silence our problem forever. He tried to convince the guards that you blackmailed him to create the accident. But they were my men, and they paid no attention. They were all enumerated not to ask questions, and they're loyal. I'll be collaborating with Hayes on creating a story for the news. Inspector Hadley Badman. Okay. This is how they got Pedro to do their bidding, then got rid of him. Bradley paid the price for his disobedience. Then got rid of him. Bradley paid the price for his disobedience. Our problematic person has been dealt with. Something is bound to happen with those risky roads to the border. An accident that will silence our problem forever. He tried to convince the guards that you blackmailed him to create the accident. But they were men. They were my men. They paid no attention. They were well enumerated not to ask questions, and they're loyal. I'll be collaborating with Hayes. Okay, so Pedro was the guy that sabotaged Bradley's car. Okay. Oh my god, did I click on this one? I did, right? There's nothing there to click. Clarissa, you and I have something in common. We both have been betrayed by your husband, just as he hired to murder me so that I wouldn't report his dirty business to my superiors. He had your son killed, destroying the most important part of your life. For him, Bradley was never his son, but just an instrument. He married you as a conduit to penetrate Hollywood from the inside. Then, Bradley took your place as a link to the rising stars in show business. He used a drug he discovered in Mexico while working as a spy to subjugate and manipulate people to blackmail, obtain money, loyalty, and favors. Pedro Diaz, the man who killed your son, was also a tool in Dominic's hands. Pedro was a young student he had saved from torture during the conflicts in Mexico in 1960s, who then was mercilessly exploited. It was Pedro himself who, under Dominic's orders, tried to kill me in 1969 with the promise of a new life in the US. Your son Bradley was beginning to slip out of Dominic's control. He wasn't as strong as Dominic wanted him to be, but too much like you, his mother, too human. He started dealing gays himself, hoping to make friends among the famous people Dominic had introduced him to. But there are no friends among elite, only competitors, rivals. When Dominic learned of Bradley's desperate attempt at rebellion, which was really just a cry for recognition from a father who had never considered him worthy, he saw it as betrayal. That's who Dominic is, a person who has always exploited everyone, you, me, Bradley, Pedro, everyone, to build his empire. This pyramid of power with him at the top, cinema to build a myth about his false heroism in war, the press to celebrate his acts of generosity, his political donations guised as philanthropy, his ad astra centers for manipulating the minds of VIPs. I tried to destroy his empire from within using his own tricks, but I only managed to get rid of a few small pawns. Even my attempt to make contacts in the press failed. The only one who can get close to him is you, Clarissa. Clarissa, let's avenge Bradley. Okay. What else? Portrait. Book on plants and herbs. There's a bookmark with points to a specific page. Holy shit, there's so much. Bellawort herbs and their properties. Description. Strophonius gratus is a plant belonging to the blah blah family, blah 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 blah. Legal status, United States. This plant is hard to obtain for a horticulturist. It is also extremely hazardous substance. Blah blah blah. Kind of reminds me of Breaking Bad with the Walter with the whole ricin thing. Blah 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 blah. Plants' medicinal properties have been known for centuries. Blah blah. It was used to treat heart failure. That's why I wanted to show you in the last act. Henry Marshall was never an actor. He was a scientist that studied on gays, and they turned him into a bad actor. I see. Is that true? Is that true? Is that, I don't know, is that the plot? That's medicinal properties that have been known for centuries, blah, blah, blah. Or are you just making that up? At the same time, and justifying its status as toxic substance, the plant was historically used in creation of poison arrows, warfare, hunting, blah, 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 blah. Quick death, blah, blah, blah. Toxic compounds such as blah, 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 blah. Also substance, blah, 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 in a limited extent in water, historically, blah, 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 blah. There have been reported cases of poisoning when subjects drank the compounds in liquid solution. I see. Alright. So some herb that she's been growing. Some box. An old wedding photo. On the back it says 1956. Alright, we looked at everything, right? Alright, now to the master room, right? Somebody must have pushed her before she fell over. Alright, so this is the master room, right? Okay. An Egyptian scene. Title, Pyramid of Power. Who do we want to start with? This guy on the floor. An elderly man, conservatively dressed, lies on his back. His motionless body is still twisted in its final seizure of pain. The man died on the ground, bent over on his stomach. He is dressed casually, wearing bell bottoms and plaid shirt. The man lies on the ground, face down, his face a mask of pain. He is wearing a black uniform with a tie. It's probably in the booze, right? She probably put something in the booze. The man's face shows how his last moments were marked by intense pain. He is holding his stomach with one hand. He is wearing an expensive pinstrip jacket. The man appears to have struggled on the ground, torn apart by spasms before dying. He is wearing a modern t-shirt, colorful jacket. Bent on the ground. He's dead. He's wearing a doctor's coat. That's Jacob's Brian, right? This guy looks familiar. I can't think of who he is. This is the doctor. He looks exactly like this guy. I don't know what the hell. This guy is... I don't know who he is. Who are you? The man is holding his head alive, but breathing heavily, unresponsive. Dear Dominic, or should I say Roman, you thought you were rid of me, but I came back from the grave to take my revenge. Like the past you worked so hard to bury, I've come back to haunt you. My only regret is not being able to see your face when you realize that you've lost everything, coming from the place you least expected. We never get rid of our past. Enjoy your last moments, dear friend Kenneth. Dear Mr. Fraser, the results of the test attached show that the condition of your heart was not improved. The risk of a heart attack is currently high. The stress you have been under in recent months, combined with your physical state, has worsened the situation. We recommend that you continue your diet and above all avoid alcohol. In addition, as far as possible for a man in your position, try to avoid situations that upset you. Once again, I advise you against the use of strophenthine, which, although faster acting, can be dangerous and is therefore rarely used today. With regard to your wife, I have sent a letter to reprimand to Nurse Shirley Flores for indulging her obsessions. For now, however, I will allow Mrs. Lumen the greater freedom she seems to be enjoying, provided she continues to take her medication. Who could she hurt anyway? Okay, so she probably killed all these people. Champagne. Faint chemical note is present. I think there's just notes now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everyone has a note. Dominic Fraser's sheet, taking points. As it has become obvious over the past month, someone is sabotaging our organization in an attempt to destroy the chains of incidents and homicides influenced by some internal presence, or a clear indication that old colleagues from a secret service have been contacted and a covert investigation is ongoing. To rebuild our reputation, we have to work together, and each of us tackling his own field. The philanthropic efforts of the Bradley Fraser Foundation will have to appear even more spectacular, so support Mr. Hayes to convince the public is essential. Who's Hayes? Who's Hayes? Brian Jacobs' sheet. That's the doctor, right? It is essential to expedite the production of gaze. We must find a way to synthesize it in a lab now that routines from Mexico are blocked. All right, this is totally like the whole Walter White and what is that? That dude, the Chicken Man. Who's the Chicken Man? The ultimate objective is for gaze to become a regular sold medicine like Clarissa Kleeman's sleeping pills, our first success test. On one hand, the potential of gaze as a psychological drug is enormous, and agreements have already been made with the pharmaceutical companies for its production and sales. On the other, subjects who consumed unregulated gaze have shown devastating effects on their psyches, as our Astra Center studies indicate. Okay. More immediate concern, spread of the drug among the general population in order to cause episodes of psychosis in poor neighborhoods. This will lead to increased demand for law enforcement within cities, which will distract the public from the border issues. Badman will take care of the logistics. Hayes will be the key in convincing the public of the new emergency long-term. Hayes is one of the politicians, right? Long-term objectives: expedite commercial production of gaze, work in the tandem with pharmaceutical companies, ad campaign to sell the new drug to the public. Okay. Augusta Whitney's sheet. Talking points. The main objective is to cooperate with Badman in the redirecting police funds from the drug controls to the border. Blah blah blah. Domestic. Blah blah blah. To achieve this, Hayes. Blah blah blah. Objectives, short, blah 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 blah. Badman suggests laws. Hayes convince the public. Information. Yeah, we already got that. Old information. Haley Badman's sheet. Talking points. Due to recent events concerning the Astra Center, it's becoming increasingly difficult to hide the passage of substance from Mexico. Sparred. No Curry has been spared from arrest there. Your suspension due to investigation of internal affairs have been made harder. Blah blah blah. Your main objective, offer our contact in the Justice Department has given us this confirmation that the investigation can be buried, is to reduce law enforcement presence on the border, move to blah blah blah. Yeah. All right, drug deals basically. It's all about the drugs. Preston Cox's sheet. Who's this? Okay, that's the other politician. As a representative of younger voters, the goal to propose policies towards more open use of the drugs. Blah 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 blah. Objectives. Create. Blah blah. Yeah. Okay, he's the other politician. I don't know who this guy is. Gideon Horton's sheet. Talking points. Propose expand the laws to private cultivation of plants. Start with medicinal plants such as blah blah blah. This guy must be another doctor. Once these laws protecting vulnerable people become a reality, expanded, blah blah blah. Low hazard DEA, blah blah blah. Get gays to be reclassified as lower threat. Work with Cox and Whitney. Whitney is the other politician, right? Yeah, I already know. The Cox is Evelyn's uncle. That's how he got Evelyn into the various jobs. Right. I don't know who this Gideon Horton guy is. Luke Hayes. Another politician, right? At Astra Center's covers have been blown due to recent events. They have lost prestige and need a new PR spin. Working with advertising firms to create a new plan. We need to push the domestic crime. Essentials, blah, 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 blah. This is convince the police, blah, blah, blah. We should use actors, singers, blah, 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 and athletes from our... This is the guy running the Ad Astra Centers. As a testament for it, studies have shown that the public will believe that what they hear from famous people more than what they are told by professionals in their fields. Objectives: rebuild Ad Astra's prestige, build a media campaign about rampant crime in the city, use star power to convince people of the benefits of the new drugs that we will make available. Okay. So, basically, El Polo Loco, right? Or whatever that, what's that Chicken Man's drug deal factory? Breaking Bad, right? What is the chicken thingy called? Gus, right? Gus Fringe. And what was he? He was chicken. He was called the Chicken Man. What was the name of the chicken franchise? I forgot what it was called. Los Polos. Los Polos was the name of the chicken, not El Polo Loco. It's very confusing. Alright, I got all 50, right? Let's go ahead and figure this out. Who are all these dead people? This guy is the... Dominic, right? And this guy is... This chick is the chick on the floor, right? Whitney something? Clarissa? Lehman or something? Lehman? This is Shirley Flores. Okay, we got 2 right. This is something Fletcher. Who is this guy again? I have no idea who this guy is. This guy was the doctor, right? Jacob Bryan? This guy is who? Somebody was the bad man. Something bad man. What was the bad man? Hadley Badman? Damn it, who's Hadley Badman then? Damn it. They all look roughly the same, so I can't really... It's not like you can pinpoint them. There we go. That guy is the bad man. So somebody was the Preston Cox. I think it was Preston Cox, the dude for the that couldn't be him. He looks too young. I think it's Preston Cox, right? Luke Hayes, Gideon Horton, Preston Cox, right? Yeah, somebody's Preston Cox. One of these guys is Preston Cox. There we go. And then, who was the other one? Luke Hayes. Okay, and what was the other guy? Some Gideon something? Horton. And what was the other guy that I don't know? August something. Augusta something. Whitney. There's just a bunch of random dudes in the room. Alright, well, now is the complicated part. Blank orchestrated Cleveland Kenneth orchestrated a murder blank by placing a blank into the used for the blank at the blank. All except blank blank were killed. All except for Dominic Fraser were killed. All attendees except Dominic Fraser were killed. He was blank as he was the only... He was blank. Spared. He was avenged. He was spared as he blank only blank due to his blank blank. Due to his blank blank. The killer wanted to blank blank avenge the blank of blank. The death of Bradley Fraser, who had been killed by blank blank on the blank of blank blank. Killed by blank blank. Pedro, who had been killed by Pedro something. Pedro's not on this list for some reason. On the blank of blank blank. The killer wanted to avenge the death of Bradley Fraser, who had been killed by blank blank. Pedro. The killer learned of this through the letters sent by Cleveland Kenneth. The killer learned... Killed by... Wait. All attendees... Okay, Cleveland orchestrated a mass murder by placing blank blank into the blank used for the blank blank. All attendees after blank blank. The killer wanted to avenge blank blank, who had been killed by blank blank on the blank of blank blank. Diaz, right? Pedro Diaz, by Pedro Diaz. Shirley is not on this list. Shirley is on this list. As he only drank water. Okay. All attendees except for Dominic were killed. He was spared as he drank only water due to his doctor's orders? His condition? His nerve condition? His heart condition. Right. All attendees except for Dominic Fraser were killed. He was spared as he drank only water due to his heart condition. The killer wanted to avenge the death of Bradley Fraser, who has been killed by Pedro Diaz on the orders of Dominic Fraser. The killer learned of this betrayal through the letters sent by Cleveland Kenneth. Betrayal, right? The killer learned of this information through the letters sent by Cleveland Kenneth. The killer was Clarissa Lehman, but it's not mentioned here. There's no wording for Clarissa Lehman's. I think it's just Clarissa here, right? Clarissa Lehman orchestrated a mass murder, a mass poisoning, by placing a blank into the champagne used for the toast at the meeting, by placing a toxic plant. Correct. Fill in the details. Oh, I got the left correct, but I still need to do something else. The pyramid scheme. Alright. Secret services, espionage, entertainment, big business. Dominic Fraser. Law enforcement was the bad guy. Haley something? Hadley Badman. Medicine was by Jacob Brian. Police and media. I think Hadley Badman's over here, right? Old politics. New politics is Preston Cox. This is not correct, so that means Hadley Badman is over here. So this guy is somebody else. This guy is somebody Whitney something, right? Gideon Whitney or something? Gideon Horton? Gideon Horton. Who is the other guy? Augusta Whitney, right? Augusta Whitney. And then the media is... Who's the media, guys? Luke Hayes. Ding, 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 ding. The price is right. I did it. I got the prices right. Continue. The empire built on lies finally collapsed when Clarissa learned the truth. Used as a test subject for years was not what broke her. It was discovering that Dominic had their son killed. That was the moment revenge became certainty. Dominic was spared, not out of mercy, but to watch his life burn. Aftermath. Complete the Mansion N. Yay! We finally finished the game. Hattie Keller suffered a nervous breakdown and retired from the stage. A year later, she wrote a memoir about her days in the theater, which earned her a lot of money in royalties. The book was adapted for the cinema, but Keller refused to appear in it. She married the painter, Carl Carlson. Well, that's the guy in all the paintings. Martha Hart never recovered from the death of her husband, Troy. She's got some big boobies right here. Look at that. Martha Hart never recovered. Okay, a few months later, she moved to Europe, where she had a brief career as a model, then as a dance instructor. She never remarried. Penelope Marshall divorced her husband, Henry. Fed up with his alcoholism, she enjoyed great success in 1984, thanks to the TV series L.A. Angel, and had a decent television career. After his divorce from Penelope, Henry Marshall relapsed into alcoholism. After years in rehab, he finally managed to get back on his feet. Penelope and Henry met again on the set of L.A. Angel, where Henry played an alcoholic killer. They remarried the following year. Henry now appears in beer commercials. After years in rehab, he finally managed to get back on his feet, okay? After being investigated by his connections to the Fraser family, Jeffrey Steinwitz surprisingly managed to come out clean, but all the trials and tribulations had a profound impact on him. He retired to private life with his wife, Nadine, and had not appeared in the newspaper since. When asked about his retirement, his last statement to the press was, "I'm too rich for this shit." Having been found instrumental in the several murders, Kenneth Cleveland was sent to a maximum security prison while awaiting trial. During his stay in solitary confinement, he was found dead, an apparent suicide. The detective who had led the investigation into the Fraser case tried to launch an inquiry into the matter, but all doors were closed to him. After inheriting all the money from her uncle Preston Cox, who died of poisoning, Evelyn Cox retired to the family farm. Here, she lived with her mother and brother, happy to see the family finally reunited. Frank Gaines tried to release his first album under the stage name Fab Frank. It was a total flop. Evelyn Cox made it, huh? She got all this money. What? The dumb farmer girl who can't do anything. Jesus Christ. How did she end up getting ahead? Oh my god. The weakest link. You are the weakest link, Evelyn. After the events at his villa, Dominic Fraser's heart couldn't take it. Fraser died of a heart attack while being transported by ambulance to the hospital. The doctors could do nothing. He left no heirs. After the incident in April 1979, Ad Astra Centers were purchased by an unknown individual and closed. Uh-oh, sequel coming. Apparently, they will reopen soon with a new name and a majority market campaign. Something mysterious here. Chloe Sullivan. Allison Mack probably bought it, right? That is it. Credits. Lori Bonzi, Milos. Sure. Music. Testing. Published by Surefire Games. Special thanks Proofreading. Nice. Okay, somebody proofread this. All correct localization. Okay, cool. That's it, guys. This is the end. This was fun. This was great. I completed the entire game. It's very short, actually. A murder mystery, basically, story. If you're watching the closing remarks here, if you don't want to be spoiled and you want to play the game yourself, then you probably don't want to watch this video. The only reason you might want to watch this video is if you can't figure it out yourself, and then you want to come back and discover the secrets to how to win the game, right? I think that's the only value for watching this video on YouTube, is if you can't figure it out yourself and you're stumped. But overall, I mean, I like I said, thumbs up. If you haven't been spoiled yet and you want to play for yourself, I highly recommend this game. And thank you so much, developer Brain and Lorenzo Boni. Bran? I think it's Bran. Publisher is Surefire Games. Thank you so much for the key. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. Let me know what you think. Let me know if you're going to buy the game and try it out for yourself. And if this video helped you in any way, if you're just trying to get some spoilers or clues or hints. Alright guys, that's all I got for you. Thank you so much for watching.